Alright, I think we're going to do a bit of a short pre-stream today. So let's go ahead and get in here to our world. I think this is kind of neat. I can move the mouse around and it moves the screen here. That's pretty cool. I don't remember that was a thing before. Just got a standard black coffee cup today, so nothing fancy. So I have been doing a lot of work. I do not have the episodes out currently, but iron sword at that, yeah. So yeah, we got some stuff, but you can see I don't have a pickaxe on me right now, and I also have a lot of stuff. So yeah, we've got a lot of stuff that we need to be using up here. Stone is starting to collect, which I guess is a good thing, but also we're getting quite a bit of copper again, which is good because I think for a while we might be using bronze for pickaxes. Just so much easier to cast bronze pickaxes than it is to actually smith out an iron pick. Now I gotta try to remember, where did I put my quartz? There it is. So yeah, I've been out doing a little bit of quartz mining. I also did some path work out here on the other side of the translocator. So if we go over here and pop through, we'll be able to see some of that. I've been working on this, so been watching Dr. Stone again in preparation for the new season, which should be coming out in a couple of months. So while I was watching it, I figured, why not? I'll do some kind of more mindless work, which was definitely the path over here. But so there's been a whole bunch of work done over here, and definitely need this path. So this is the new path. I have done a huge amount of terraforming in the area. There used to be a big huge hill here. I used part of that for the stone that I used, because this is sandstone paths. This got cut down, that got cut down, this got cut back. There were some trees here that got removed, and I used those trees to make a bridge. Now, unfortunately, I ran out of logs before I got to the end, but I mean, it's pretty close. And this path here is headed out to an area of high copper. So down here I have quartz, and I also have, if we go down right here, there's actually some copper to be mined down here. Now I did run out of pickaxe. You can see there was another vein of quartz there, so quartz is not going to be an issue for us. So we pop down to here. Where was it? Oh, no, we don't go down the ladder. We've got a diagonal staircase on the opposite side. And so this takes us into an area where there was some copper. So, yeah, just been doing some mining here. The usual stuff that has to be done. But I'm really looking forward to mining out all of this quartz. There's quite a bit of it there, and we're going to need a lot of glass. So that's something that we'll be doing. But the path continues on this direction a little bit because we're entering into an area of high copper. I think this is in the 20% for copper. I would go up to this area where I've got 30% on copper, but that's a lot of bridge, or we're going to have to go around the water. Either way, not overly fun. And you know, that looks like it might be a village there. Whatever. But yeah, I've been working on this path, and this is one that I've just been working on my own time. It is not the one that we're going to be working on today. Hey Ray, welcome to the stream. So we are going to be working on the path that runs up to the iron mine area because, yeah, we definitely are going to be getting more into the Iron Age. The issue with that is that it is a total pain currently to get to the iron mine. And I have a feeling we have very high chances of iron in that area. So I have a feeling that we'll probably find more iron veins than just the one that we've found so far. So having a good established path up there, as well as a nice entrance and a way to go down other than just a ladder, I think all of that sounds good. Now, one of the things that I am thinking I may do with this, we have a lot of animal fat currently. I mean, we have more than a stack of it. So we could make some oil lamps. At least these won't burn out. They do only have a light level of 11, but they would brighten things up a little bit and make it to where we don't have to worry quite so much about drifters just sneaking up on us or anything like that. And sorry about having to rub my eyes. I just took my allergy medication here a little bit ago, and cats are still causing me problems. So I'm trying to get it all squared away. So, what I'm thinking we start out with here today, I'm going to get my inventory cleaned up here. Oh yes, mass bowl crafting. That's actually what I'm thinking we'll start out with here today. So, thankfully, bowl crafting is not terribly difficult. And I should have left these paths up at the translocator, because we're not going to be using the sandstone paths. We're going to be using granite paths, and we've got plenty of granite too. So let's go ahead and grab ourselves a couple of stacks of blue clay and bowls. There we go. Now, unfortunately, these have to be fired in a pit kiln now. But I do have a whole bunch of pit kilns ready to go. So that'll be helpful. Now, I am thinking that it would be beneficial for me to not run for a huge amount of time today, because I do need to go and get like some groceries and stuff today. So, you know, I may want to not run for 7 to 9 hours today. I don't know. We'll just see. So we'll just go through here and remove the centers on all of these first, if I can hit the right buttons. So this will make an awful lot of bowls. What do we got? So we've got 16. So this will make a full stack of oil lamps. We've got 64 bowls going to be made here. But we'll get these going, and then we can, oops, wrong button. Then we can start working on some of the other stuff while they're cooking, which is good. It'd be really nice if I had a helve hammer so that I could make plates, because plates making lanterns would definitely be better. But these lamps, I will gladly take them. A little bit of mood lighting. You know, we're not trying to keep mobs from spawning. We're just trying to be able to see them if they do. And you never know, we might get into a little bit of iron mining and smithing later on too. We'll just have to see how things go. Of course, if we wanted to make lanterns, we'd also need glass. There's a whole slew of things that we would need to get to that. And I am definitely more interested right now in getting a little bit of stuff together for wintertime food, as well as getting shelter for wintertime. Oh. And hopefully the flies won't be nearly as much of a problem today, because I finally got one to deal with them, so I was getting so sick and tired of the flies here over the last couple of streams. No, the clear quartz is still a thing, but I guess I do have close to a stack of clear quartz. No, I've only got 15. I've got close to a stack of regular quartz. But yeah, the clear quartz would be a potential solution to that. The only thing with that is the fact that we would still have to make a lot of plates. And yeah, hand smithing plates, not real fun. So I need a helve hammer before I can really get to that. Now we do have flax growing in the garden right now. And so we could potentially get enough to make our first windmill. We do have quite a bit of flax that I've gotten from killing drifters and harvesting it out in the wild and things like that. But it's still, it takes a lot of flax fiber to make a windmill. And then we have the gearing to run everything, and yeah, just in general, it's not going to be overly fun to get all of that going. For the time being, like I say, I think the oil lamps will be just fine. We get plenty of fat from animals. Obviously, I've gotten quite a bit, but we'll be getting into animal husbandry probably next spring. Of course, it is October right now, so we've got a little bit of time before I'm really going to push into that. But once we get into the animal husbandry, we will get plenty of animal fat when we're butchering animals. And if I really need to, as the winter progresses, we can go out on hunting expeditions, and that will give us tons of fat as well. I was just kind of wishing there would be a bit more uses for leather, because it doesn't seem like there's much beyond the bags. I mean, obviously there is, but if we look up leather, you know, there's all this other stuff, but I mean, just in general, a lot of this, I'm not really too interested in getting into the armor stuff right now or anything like that. I would be more interested in seeing something like, oh, a churn. I have not done anything with any of the dairy stuff, so I would actually kind of be interested to see what the process is on the dairy stuff, but it doesn't look like there's a recipe for that. Let's just see if we search up the churn. No? Okay. Well, whatever. We'll leave that alone. I'm not sure how the fat ratios are going to be on the animals in the winter, but I mean, my translocator does carry me to like 7,000 blocks south, so I probably will be setting up some remote farms down there just to make sure that we have food through the winter, and there's a lot of animals down there. Hey, Agent Emily. I would believe that the chain and plate armor is going to be a great advantage in caving. Currently, I haven't gone deep enough to need it. You know, occasionally I run into, I think it's the corrupt drifter that comes after the deep drifter, right? And so, you know, I haven't even really seen many of those yet. So I'm not overly concerned about the caving part of it just yet. And it looks like I need to go grab some more. Well, nope, I guess not. Thought that I was going to run out of food there, but I guess not. I have had so much meat that I've been getting out of the hair trap on my garden here that I've been letting it spoil. It's absolutely ridiculous. I do have halite and salt now. I will tell you that. So the live stream that we had on Wednesday, I was going to say Thursday, but I'm pretty sure that it was on Wednesday. We were searching for halite on that stream, and I did finally find some after the stream. You know, obviously on a Wednesday night, I can't stay up terribly late because I have to work the next day. And so I did have to cut the stream short, but I did go out afterwards and I found some halite. So if we look at the map here and go down here, right here. So I actually found some halite right there. And I've got a big sulfur area right next to it too. So there's a lot of stuff out there, but that is a long trek from the translocator. It's about 2,000 blocks from the translocator. Takes the better part of 15 minutes to walk that. So that's where I would really like to have that path set up. Now, what I've got planned here is this area right here is a crossroad, and I'm going to head up through diagonally like I'm headed towards the halite with that side. It's going to be a very long process to get that all set up, but there's a lot of tin in that area too, so you know, there's multiple reasons to be there. Tin, sulfur, black coal, all kinds of stuff. But we now have, oh, only 32? Yeah, only 32, not 64. I don't know what I was thinking. So let's go ahead and set our bowls down here. Oh, I see. It's not like stacking the other stuff. You actually have to hit the proper spot. Gotcha. So I should have exactly as much as I need there. Let's go ahead and drop our clay back off, grab some hay grass. Yeah. So this should be enough there. And so we'll throw in our hay grass. Oh. Whoops. Grab. Oh, we are out of sticks. That's not good. Can I lock these? I could have sworn that I could lock those better crates so that they would, even if they ran empty, it would be fine. Yeah, I've got Gambison right now, so even though my body armor has taken an awful lot of damage, can we repair that? I don't even know. I know that repairing clothing was a thing even back the last time that I played. So let's go ahead and grab all of this. We'll need a bunch of firewood. So we'll go ahead and set all this. Okay, well, I guess we have a fire pit there now. Alright, so torches, light. Now I did lose a whole bunch of stone tools from these fire pits here, or pit kilns. They caught, I managed to save the chest that was here at least, but they caught my tool racks here on fire. And I broke the top one, saved my knife, or not knife, saw and some other stuff, but it burned the bottom one and I lost a rack of knives. I wasn't terribly happy about that. But then I have some more pit kilns out here, so hey, Mr. Fox, whoops. We have a sword now, though, so that makes this a little bit easier to deal with. But, yeah, we don't want to be throwing our knife. That's not a good thing. So I have been a lot less worried about making sure that I run away from drifters now. Most of the time, you know, they catch me a little off guard like that. Hit me once or twice, and then I kill them. So, alright, well, let's go ahead and get this also. Oh, hi there, Mr. Bunny. I guess it helps if I try to butcher them with a knife. I can't butcher them with a stick. But with the money in there, I wouldn't have been able to put my bowls in either, so... Alright, so we should have exactly the right amount of stuff here. So let's go ahead and get our bowls placed in. We have eight pit kilns total. And so that's perfect for how many recipes of bowls I've made. Alright, so now grass. And we have another stack of dry grass. Then we need the sticks. I actually had a point where I was making the fire bricks for the the bloomeries, and I was sitting there confused as to why I couldn't place down the firewood on top, not thinking about the fact that I had run out of sticks, and I didn't have enough sticks on the pit kiln. It confused me quite a bit because I also had grabbed a couple of stacks of sticks to actually get everything going. And so it was very confusing. For whatever reason, it decided it was going to put the proper stack of sticks, full stack of sticks, on the, in my inventory, and give me the small stack on the hotbar. I was kind of confused. Alright, so let's just finish up cleaning our inventory here. Got some firewood to place back down. Refill our food bowls, and then we're going to head out and start working on the path up the iron mine. So as we get it built, we should be able to put quite a bit of stuff down for lighting, fences, pretty much you name it. We should be able to do a lot of that type of stuff. So we do have a crock of food. Let's go ahead and empty that out because we've got one serving and we've got an empty bowl. Alright, other things that we need to get out of our inventory right now, these. By the way, 3 temporal gears. I had a heavy temporal storm here it was yesterday, and my pit out here was completely filled with drifters, and I got 2 gears out of there and then 1 out of drifter in a cave. So yeah, we've got enough temporal gears to fix 1.5 more translocators if we find them. Thing is I haven't found any more translocators yet. We opened up the one that goes 12,000 blocks east, but that doesn't do me a lot of good here. Okay, so sandstone, actually, I have a crate for sandstone, and I've used some of it, so we're good there. Okay, sticks. And I think we're going to keep everything else on us, maybe? Grab a spear. We need to make a shovel. Yeah, we'll just continue to use obsidian shovels. We're going to need a lot of these, so I'll make a few of them. And I think somewhere around here I should have some spears. Oh, there's rotten stuff in there. Well, let's see. Can we get another barrel full of rot? Yep. There we go. So we actually have quite a bit of compost already. So now the question becomes, can we throw the extra compost in here? Yeah, we can. Oh, cool. Alright, so we can store compost in a barrel. That's cool. Are my parsnips ready? Most of them are. just leave those for a little bit. I want to pickle those. Parsnips are kind of a rarity. And I do have some turnips being pickled right now. You know, getting the halite was a pretty big deal for food preservation. I was thinking about doing some cured meat, and I decided, you know what, we can go out hunting. I'm not too worried about the cured meat. And by next winter, we will have all of our animal husbandry stuff going, and so we'll just butcher animals as we need them. Alright, so we need some sticks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Make our obsidian shovels. And yeah, I think the spears I must have left out in the other area. So here, let's go ahead and grab our sandstone paths. We're going to head through the translocator real quick and drop off the sandstone paths and grab the spears out there. At least I'm pretty sure I left the spears out there. Awfully dark out here, and that's part of the reason why I want to get the oil lamps. I really want to have at least some amount of illumination on this stuff. Obviously, torches are not an option for that. Hey there, buddy. Man, drifters all over. Well, that's fine. Maybe they'll give me another gear. But probably not. I'll be lucky even if I get a string. Hey, there's a string. Alright. Yep, there's my spears. Oh, and I do have some quartz in there, too. Might as well grab all of that stuff, and we'll just leave this. Can't believe how much damage my sword has already taken. And that is just a lighting glitch there. Lighting glitches are so much fun in this game. Okay, and let's get to it. So we're going to grab our granite paths that we already have made. That's going to be the first thing. One thing that I'm really confused about is the fact that the pit kilns don't give off any light. You can see them, but they don't actually give off any light. Just seems kind of weird. They're walking into the fires. Oh, that's great. That is hilarious. And then they are a light source. Oh, that's great. I had no idea that was a thing. Oh, that's hilarious. Alright, well. Nothing on him, of course. Alright, so. Let's go ahead and... Well, we gotta clear all this stuff out first. And we're not gonna have enough room here. Okay, so if we grab this quartz ore block, let's go ahead and just break that. We've got the ability to do that now. Oh, clear quartz. Nice. Okay. So... Oh, we have enough for another thing of twine. Got 26 twine there now. That's good. Looks like we could use 2 more bits of grass so that we can turn this into a hay bale. So let's go out here definitely be doing some work on the house here in the next couple of episodes. I mean, I've got 2 of them recorded at the moment, so it'll be a little bit. Okay, sand. I think I've been placing the sand up here. Yeah, we got rock and sand. There we go. We're going to keep the dirt. We're going to keep the spears, the axe. That is not a wooden ladder. Learn what everything is. So I think that's probably going to be it for what we're going to take out of our inventory. So then we have the path, the granite path. We're going to grab that. And then we're going to grab a whole bunch of granite stones because we have tons of these. Make more stone path. And then we will also make a bunch of slabs because we're going to be needing those too. Alright, so we have this. Should be good to go. Let's do this. Working in the dark. Alright, so the big question becomes, where do we want to head north for this? And apparently we got people shutting doors hard. Well, I am going to have to pause momentarily, and I will be right back. Alright, got the family stuff taken care of. So, like I said, the big thing here is where do we want to head north with our path? Let's actually head back to the base so that we don't have drifters hitting us, because that would kind of be an important thing. So drifters can't get to us here. Let's take a look at the map and see where are we going. Okay, so right there is the hematite. And so really we need to head out to the east side of the mountain and then go north. And that kind of makes a bit more sense anyway. You know, obviously if we went diagonally here, it would be the shortest distance, but we're going to have buildings around here, so, I don't know. I guess we could go straight north here and then diagonally across the lakes. I hate this lake area. It is such a pain. I think for now we're going to go out to the east, and I believe there's a trader here? Yeah, right there. So we'll go out here. I think I'm going to make a little triangle of path there. And then we're going to go up past the trader. And then looks like we could just kind of go almost straight up north through all of that. So that's the plan. There is a plan. And I do have to say that working on paths like this is actually kind of therapeutic at times. Okay, so we need to find roughly where we want to end up. So let's head up here to the trader. Ooh, copper. Okay, so we want to go up just a little bit past these lakes. I'm going to have to cut down the trees. Alright, so right here is where we want to end up. So let's get, right about here somewhere. That is not a shovel. And get a little bit of path laid down there. That way we know this is our target. Alright, buddy. Took you a while to catch back up to me. Okay, so feel like there's going to be some dirt work done here. Not really liking the way that this looks. And I'm going to be going over it a lot, so I think what I'm going to do, I'm just going to cut all of this back a little.
I know you're a monster.
Now that might work. And then I think we're also going to fill in the other part just a little bit, because there's a little bit of a dip in between. Do I need to do this kind of stuff? No. Do I want to? Yes. Do people look at me funny because I'm working on terrain that is a long way away from my base? Yes. Do I care? No. Okay, we don't have a knife anymore. Guess we can make one if we need to. Nice part is daytime, so that's helpful. Alright, so a few little bits of stuff that we can do here to improve this terrain. let's switch over to the low fertility here. These kind of hard corners like that, they just don't ever look right. Hi there, buddy. Okay, time to make a knife. Oh, we don't have any sticks on us. Well, we can handle that pretty quickly. Should be able to take care of that just right over here somewhere. Got a bunch of berries over here. Did we really get 0 sticks out of all of those? Really? I didn't pay attention if any of them were branchy leaves. Okay, there's one. Okay, there's 2. Alright, where is that guy? Okay, so this little space here, we're going to just fill that in. So where's our path? Right there. So I guess right off of this, we're going to angle over. Might as well harvest some of this grass. And wolves. That is one thing that I have been not very much enjoying about this area. Lots of wolves. Well, we're still not far enough over. Darn it. Well, let's keep working our way over. There we go. So that puts us in line. And all of this stuff I think I'm going to fill in with low fertility because we're not going to see it. We'll probably do a little bit of work on that to make it look a little bit more believable and realistic. And also a reason for the path to go past it. Alright, so now that feels a bit much, but I think we'll probably be okay having it like that. I also feel like I'd probably want to plant a tree in the center of this little triangle thing. Well, already that's an improvement over what we had. Okay, so this side over here, I really hope that allergy medicine starts taking over. A wild Primarn appears! How's it going, man? Been a little while. Been seeing your comments on the videos, but aside from that, I mean, I don't think you've been in a live stream for quite some time. So we'll move this. Got the forklift. I didn't know that you were doing anything with a forklift. So we'll just kind of bring this all together here. Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. Did you get forklift certification, or what exactly are you saying there? Okay. Well, congratulations. And I'd say, didn't you say that it was your birthday on like Wednesday or something? If so, happy birthday. I don't really like the way that looks. Let's go ahead and... I think since this is kind of a crossroads, we're going to make this a little bit wider in this area. I might be able to toy around with that some other time and get it looking a little bit nicer. And I think part of what's throwing me off is this guy right there. It just doesn't quite feel right. There, that's better. That is definitely better. Whoa, big lag spike. What was that? Okay, so we're headed up past the trader. So let's go ahead and... grass. We're using a lot of dry grass here lately, so I'm just going to go ahead and harvest some of that. And, you know, something else that I just realized is we need granite cobblestone to go underneath the slight elevation change there. So let's head back. We're also going to need to refill our food bowl. Oh, geez. Yeah. Both of the bowls are empty, and we're not even half hungry. And I think we might be outside of the range of the pit kilns actually working. Looks like the turnips are all... Nope. Still got one that's not fully grown. And there's an onion there that's not fully grown yet either. Well, when we harvest those, we will definitely be planting flax in their place. So we need cobblestone, and then we also need to grab a bit more of the regular stones so that we can make more paths, because yeah, we're down to less than a stack again. So let's grab a stack of granite cobble. So I know that we have plenty of that. Picked it up from ruins and such. And then we will go with just grabbing most of this. Let's drop off that flax fiber. Alright, so let's go ahead and make some more path. And we shouldn't really need any more of the slabs. Oh, good lord, that's a book. Give me just a second there, Permarn. Oh, geez. That is a lot of writing there. There we go. Oh, that's okay. I don't mind the wall of text. It just takes me a little bit to read through it. Well, that sounds like you've got... that sounds like it would be a very good thing to have right now, because I know that especially like port loading and unloading is a really big deal right now. We're having tons of shortages at my job because we just can't get the supplies. You know, the stuff is stuck in port. And then, well, I'm not sure where you're at, but I know in California they just passed a law that the only truck drivers that can go into port have to be union drivers. And so if you're an owner-operator, you can't even go into the port, which to me seems kind of dumb. You know, if they're so worried about getting freight around, then why limit the people that can haul it? No, it has nothing to do with that most of the time. There's the cobblestone. So place down a couple cobble. A lot of the issues of shortages are actually just coming from people not wanting to do anything. And it's kind of a sad state of affairs. And why would you do anything if the government's going to pay you for not doing things? That I could see. Yeah, I mean, we're running out of steel because they won't do the stuff to ship steel. To me, that's absolutely ridiculous. I kind of want that sand. You know, I don't think that steel is something that we should be running out of. But yet, here we are. Well, it's really bad in the U.S., people not wanting to work. And I don't understand in the slightest. But, I mean, I have always been one that wants to work. So, yeah, it irritates me beyond belief when I see people that just, yeah, I'm not going to do anything because I don't have to. What? No. You, regardless of whether you think you have to or not, you do. What are they going to do when they have to start paying taxes on all of those stimulus checks that they got over the course of this year? But I don't have any money to pay that. Why didn't they take it out to begin with? Because they didn't. So go right here. Just work our way over. Just kind of threading the needles between the ponds and the hills and everything else. And I have also seen some things where people are trying to defend the American people, saying, oh, they're not lazy. Yes, they are. They are lazy. It has nothing to do with anything else. You know, all of these people that are whining about how they can't get home loans or anything like that. I see those memes all the time. My parents, when they were 20, let's buy a house and get it or have a kid. Me, when I'm 20, I can't afford to buy food. Go get a job. When your parents were 20, they'd had a job for several years already. Oh, come on. I don't know if that's true. I think it's pretty difficult to be more lazy than the Americans. Okay, but hear me out. Belgium. Hey, Waffle Zoo. Welcome to the stream. I kind of feel like we need to get off of this topic because I'm going to end up offending a whole bunch of people if I don't. Oh, we're going to have to cut this tree down. Oh. I like this tree, though. Yeah, whatever. I'm not even going to bother with messing around with the... Oh. I'm not going to be able to take it all down because the leaves are in a protected zone. Darn it! Okay, so I suppose what we'll do, we'll come over here on this side and we'll just fill in the edge of the lake a little bit. Yep, this actually is right next to spawn. Let's see here. Agricultural supplies. I never really actually even looked at what he had. So I could be buying cheese from him. Eh. That's interesting. He wants to buy halite? Nah. That's going to come in really handy as the winter progresses. But yeah, so I think we're going to head on this side of the agricultural trader. And like I say, we'll have to do a little bit of filling in of the pond there. And I'm going to make a little path off of here running up to him. Because why wouldn't we? You know what? I feel like let's make this narrower. This is just a little bit of a path. It should be narrower. Apparently I've got to go and do something real quick. I'll be right back. Well, that was pretty neat. There's a deer walking right past my house. I mean, literally, it's about 10 feet from my kid's window. I guess technically I could circle all the way around the trader, too. Make a circle around the trader. But then there's this stupid pond over here, too. I don't know. We can kind of get an idea of what we want to do with that here in a little bit. Well, we've got a lot of water that we have to go through up here anyway, because you can see, so here's where I am now, and there is kind of our target area. Just this little peninsula up here. So, I mean, there's lots of these little lakes. We're going to be filling in a lot of stuff or making a lot of bridges, one or the other. Excuse me. But, I mean, I need this path really, really badly because that is a very rich area for hematite. And so we want to get up there. We want to have that hematite. So I think we're just going to start doing some filling here. Just giving my son the peace sign. He's going to be making me a grilled cheese sandwich, and he wanted to know if I wanted one or two, so peace. You know. Alright, so this should work. Should. Keyword should. We're going to run out of path here really, really soon. You know, really I should be harvesting this dry grass. And I'm going to. I mean, you know, food, it's kind of important. Okay, so I don't like the fact that there is just that one block there. Let's go ahead and grab a little of this muddy gravel. Oh god. Okay, we will put dirt back in those spots. So now I don't have that issue, and then we'll take the muddy gravel and then place it back down here to kind of give a little bit more shape to that. We need one more. Well, we'll be headed back to the base here shortly to get more granite again. So I think we'll be fine. Alright, so do we just level this one off? I think we do. Or at least cut it down. We'll keep the edge of it, but we're going to level it down a little bit so that we don't have to change elevation with the path. Oh, we're out of... Wow, we are out of shovels. Alright, well, we're running really low on path. Yeah. Let's go ahead and head back to the base. We'll make some more shovels. Make some more paths, do a whole bunch of stuff like that. I'm also going to grab some sapling or seeds to plant there. Now, most of the trees around here are maples and birch, but I feel like I want to plant a walnut out there, but I don't have any walnuts at the moment. So I guess we'll just have to go with maple and hope that it looks good. Which I guess is okay. That is not the right chest. That's where my wood stuff used to be. So we've got oak, we've got pine, maple, birch, itchy eyes, some more. I would imagine that they're not going to go with enchantments and instead opt for just increasing the tier of the material. I think it would be cool if we had something similar to immersive engineering. That would be pretty neat. Hey, our bowls are done. We're actually going to use up all of our granite here. That's insane. Now, however, we do get lots of granite from mining for the iron, because our iron is actually in a granite layer. So not a big deal for that one. Alright, grass. Go ahead and make some hay bales. And then we need sticks. I'm really gonna have to get after the sticks here pretty soon. I haven't done much in the way of wood harvesting recently, and so sticks have just been rapidly dwindling as I'm making ladders and tools and everything else. Pit kilns. I'm glad they threw in a few more uses for sticks. Using sticks in a pit kiln is a pretty good idea. And I think I was mistaken. I thought that the pit kiln had already been in here, but I'm pretty sure that it was actually Terra Firma Craft that I was thinking of, because there is pit kilns in that, and they've been there for a very long time. Yep. I totally understand what you're saying. And so you would end up with this massive hole in the ground when it's all said and done. Alright, so we need 4 sticks. And then we've got drifters going grrr. Alright, let's drop off this little bit of granite that we didn't use. Yep. I think that would be absolutely amazing. Feels like we've got a lot of junk in our inventory. I do kind of wish that there was a little bit more in the way of interaction between NPCs and what you do. You know, that is one thing that I kind of feel like is lacking here. You know, the fact that the traders just hide in their caravans and that's it, that just, it doesn't quite feel right. Something about that just feels off. And I understand that making an AI to interact with things in the world is a little bit difficult. But it just feels like there's something lacking there for not having the AI doing things. So we'll go ahead and plant a maple right there in the middle of that. I think I'm going to plant one right there. And then also, I think I'm going to plant one over here, because basically what I want to do now is make it feel like there was a reason the path went so far down. And those drifters kind of made me jump a little bit. I was not expecting them. Okay, so we will grab a shovel, not an axe. Well, and also the fact that they're named, you know, the traders are named. So it would not be a far stretch to have named people that you could actually follow around the world. And I think that would be pretty neat. Man, these guys are annoying. I mean, the drifters are smart enough to be able to climb ladders. Yeah, I think that would be really neat if they would do something like, you know, a trade center, and you know, like as the player, you would have the ability to entice them to come in. Oh, jeez. Oh, dear Lord, they're thick. There we go. Yes, they are thick with 2 C's. Very much so. But, I mean, I get a lot of flax fibers from these guys. And occasionally the temporal gear. So, well worth it. I don't think that the gear luck is with me today. Nope, just the flax fiber luck. Which, I mean, flax fibers is kind of what I'm looking for right now anyway. I have extra gears at the moment, so I don't really need a lot more of them. But the good news is we can continue our path on now. But I do think, here, let's do this. Let's move this just a touch. I do think, since I've got some grilled cheese here in front of me, we're going to just let you guys listen to some music for a little bit, and actually we're going to get back to the base so that stuff can be happening there, and you guys can listen to some music while I get my noms on, because I'm hungry. Nope. We are going to be muting. Music is going to come up a little, and yeah, you guys can just listen to the music for a little bit, and that's what I'm going to be doing too, so this shouldn't take very long. A couple of minutes most. And I'm back. I have to say, this time change thing is really messing with me. Hey, it's a wolf. Aha. I haven't been throwing my spears, and so, yeah, I started to realize that, oh yeah, spears are a lot stronger if you throw them. And, yeah, especially for killing the wolves, 3 spears tends to take them out. But we did get a bunch more fat and meat there. Oh, and we are out of food in our dishes, so let's go ahead and get everything filled back up here. Start by dropping off the stuff that we just got from that wolf. Grab 2 more bowls of food. Another empty crock. And then we have our... yeah, poultry is spoiling on us. 95% spoiled. Actually, that poultry came from a chicken that I found that a wolf had killed, and I was kind of irritated about it. Thankfully, I have some chickens in my animal trap. Alright, so that should be everything good there. Now, I did see the moon was setting while I was eating there, so hopefully the sun will be coming up soon. Alright, back out here we go. Okay, so this little pond. Let's take a look at the map here and see how do we want to go about doing this one. So we kind of zigzag in between them. I guess we could fill this little spot and then shoot between these 2 ponds. Then there's a little bit of a hill there, so we go slightly out and then back in next to these trees. Sounds good to me. Of course, that also means that we need some dirt. And yeah, I know I could be picking up the muddy gravel, but I don't care. There's so much muddy gravel around here, it's not even funny. So yeah, this little rise right here, we'll just cut this back. Whoops, that was not what I wanted to do there. I wanted to grab my knife. Just give a little bit more space to give it. This is a walnut. I didn't realize that. Nice. I am very glad that they added more wood types. That is one thing that I was feeling that they needed to do. So we'll move over here just a little. Those 2 are going to be the stuff underneath. Oop. Grass. Dry grass. Lots and lots of dry grass. Oh, and we're going to have to fill a little of that in too. Alright, so let's fill a tiny bit more of the edge of this pond in. I don't really like the shaping on it here, so let's move this just a little. Okay, so cattail root. Put it right there. That works for me. Then a little bit more dirt over here. Just kind of shape that up a little more. And there we go. I like that a little better. One thing that I do think doesn't make a lot of sense is the height of the grass that you're harvesting should determine how much of the dry grass you get. Obviously, the shortest dry grass should give you just one bundle, but like here where I'm cutting down this, taller grass, it should give like 3 dry grass for that. More flax fiber. Okay, so now in this area, I was saying we were going to kind of go out and around that. So that means we would kind of need to cut this back a little, or we could have it go up a little bit more. I think we do an elevation change for this one, which means we'll need to fill in, well, we don't need to actually fill in, we just need to raise the elevation when we get the, well, no, we want to, yeah, this isn't really good on the formation of this. So what we need, this should come out to about there, and so we'll have quite a bit of this stuff will get filled up. And I think, really? Little jerk. And now again, I don't have a knife. Wonderful. Alright, so these two will be our cobble. Hello? Why can I not click things into spots? I don't know. We are running low on path again. It's insane how fast we run out of path here. Of course, I am making a too wide path, so it does take a fair amount of material to do it. It's actually rather insane to think about how much material goes into making a path like this. Yeah, we don't have any sticks again. Dang it. Well, we're gonna have to get some sticks so that we can make some more knives. mean, that's just a fact of life here. So let's head back. While we're at it, we'll make like another stack or so of... Hello? Stupid wolf, get back here. It's chasing a rabbit or something. Well, that's perfect. Take it out in the water. Perfect. Okay, so we don't have the ability to butcher that guy right now. Where do we have some sticks that we can get around here? That's just a birch leaf. Ah, branchy. Nice. Couple of branchy leaves there. And the biggest thing here, place down a torch and get those off of the hotbar, because otherwise we're going to ruin them. And the coffee has arrived. Yay. I don't think we're going to have enough inventory space for this. Yep, we do not have enough inventory space, so we do happen to have a chest. So let's get up here, place down a chest, and we'll put some of this stuff on our back. Some of the stuff that we're not using at the moment. Well, ladders and a bed. We're definitely not using any of that. Alright, so put this on the back. Then we need path and half slab. And it is daytime. Ah, nice hot coffee. Alright, so let's head up and get more paths. We're going to need some more dirt for filling in some of these ponds again. Alright. Looks like all of our parsnips are fully grown, and the onions. So let's go ahead and harvest those as long as we're here, and get some more flax planted. Still only 8 parsnip seeds. That's sad. What? Why? Just stack that with that one. Yeah, that'll work. We got the parsnips, and we need to pull the other stuff out of our inventory, or out of our back. I will say inventory management is rather much of a not fun thing sometimes here. I'd say I thought we had another thing that needed to go in there. So then we've got a little bit of cattails here. Okay, this guy can go back on our back because it's pretty much empty. And let's go ahead and grab another dish of food. Speaking of food, we've got that. And then we've got a bit more rot, so let's get that in here. You know what? We are getting low on the stuff. Oh no, my berries. I need my berries. So I think we're going to make some porridge because we've been having a lot of meat and vegetable here lately. Let's just look at our character. Yeah, so we need grain and fruit now. So let's make some porridge. Really? Constantly making food. And anything that we don't use will just end up going to rot. Okay, that's all of our berries at the moment. So we will grab our pots. Oh, we've got some rotting cranberries in there. Oh well. Alright, what do we got the shortest lifespan on? Looks like we've got a whole stack. Yeah, we've got a couple of stacks of 1.2 years on grain. Whoops. We had torches in there of all things. And let's go with blueberries in there. And we've got enough blueberries left. We'll go ahead and do that. Throw in our berries. It looks like we're going to have to put some of them over here and they'll just rot away on us. I guess that's the way that it goes. Alrighty, a little bit of firewood. We'll get these lit. And then when we come back, we'll have some cooked porridge waiting for us. Do I have anywhere that I can even put torches? No. Well. Okay. Whatever. Paths. What am I doing? I need these. And we'll use up the low fertility dirt for this. There we go. 2 more stacks of paths. Let's head back out. We have some ripe berries out here. I was gonna just eat them, but no, we'll go ahead and throw them in the storage. Oh, and we need to replant the flax in that area, don't we? Okay, so flax, flax, flax. There's flax. Oh, we have a turnip that didn't get picked up. Probably better make sure that we get everything there. So we got 24 turnips out of that. Pretty good. We averaged 3, which I believe, based on what I have found, is better than normal. And big lag spike. There we go. And now we continue forward on the path. I think I was just a hare. If it's a wolf, I was gonna kill it. If it's just a hare, nah, not worth it. I love making these little windy paths, so I do think that this needs to be pushed out 1 block. Whoop, that is not the right thing. Yes, it was a red herring. That's a very bad joke. But I know where you're coming from. So, nah. Definitely could be worse. Could be the jokes like I tell. Some of my jokes are absolutely horrid. Okay, so this little pond here, I don't really like its shape. It's horrible. Let's think about how we're going to be going through all of this. We kind of need to just keep heading straight north, which means I think I'm going to fill this entire little piece here. That's a lot of dirt requirement. I don't have enough. I guess that works. Sort of. I don't know that I've ever watched 2 streams at the same time, though. So I actually feel like we're going to head a little bit west here, since we're filling these ponds in. Might help if I grab the right blocks. Yeah, I recently upgraded my phone to have unlimited, so I don't have to worry about that one anymore. I used to have to. I used to only have 1 gig on my phone, which, let me tell you, that does not last very long. But I recently got my son a phone too, and so I thought it was kind of good to have the unlimited data. It actually only increased my bill by $20 a month to add his phone and go to unlimited data. Okay, so I'm kind of feeling like we're going to have to fill in part of this pond too, because this little area right here is too thin. Well, I don't often use the data on my phone for much. Pretty much the primary uses for data on my phone is listening to music on YouTube Music on the way home from work. An hour sitting in the car, it can get kind of dull after a while, so having the ability to listen to some music is kind of nice. Let's go ahead and put these lily pads down here. Just give it a little bit of life in the area. Excuse me. Well, we should get a fair amount of dirt here now from digging this little section. Alright, where are we going to next? Is that a seashell? It is. There must be a lot of shells around here. Look at all these white spots. Most of those should either be shells or daisies. So that one's a shell. So they're slightly different color. I think that one's going to end up being a shell. I don't know. There's a lot of white spots around here, I'll put it that way. Let's just look at a few of these and see. There's a dead baby hare in the water there. Okay, so that's daisies and whatever. Oh, okay, I see. So it's a lot of flowers is what it is. There's not a lot of shells. Well, you can grind up shells to make lime, but I wouldn't recommend that for use on them. So I think this pond is just going to get completely filled in. So let's hope that we get a whole bunch of dirt here. Continuing forward. And obviously I don't like to have huge areas of straight path, so constantly just lightly shifting side to side. Alright, so we got 43 dirt here. I do feel like I'm going to harvest the roots on these cattails, though. We can replant them on the actual dirt. Okay. So yeah, I feel like we need to go up slightly over here. So we're going to be going slightly off to the side here. Oop. Oh, I see what's going on there. My stupidity is what's going on there. There we go. And I just accidentally placed that on top of a cattail. Wolves. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm going to leave this little tiny spot here. And I'll probably have to come through here later and fix some of this up because logically it doesn't make sense to have the sand over here, but whatever. Okay, cattails. And then we've got some lily pads. Place those in here. So we're definitely going to need a bit more dirt there to make that make sense. But now we're into sand. And now we get tons and tons of sand. And I believe we are out of path. Oh, no, we have another stack. Nice. Alright, so this area here. Yeah, so we're gonna hit this ridge. I actually think we're going to remove this little spot here. Ooh. Forget me not. And then also we are going to remove this bit of dirt here and fill it back in with sand. So it's going to be a very large sandy beach. There we go. Now no one's any the wiser. There are a lot of wolves around here. I am hearing them howling all over the place. Oh! I'm actually getting a little tired of hearing them all over the place. So let's see. I think what we're gonna have to do here is trim this little hill back a little. So we didn't have wolves around here, so I didn't have to worry about that. But we did have coyotes, and so I did that a lot to them. Would sit there and call to them, and they would call back. And it was actually kind of fun. These two will get sand. The rest of this will all be path. And I have 22 path blocks left. Hey, many crickets, this takes a lot of path. And we're out of path blocks again. But I'm going to replant this forget-me-not. And I also kind of feel like we're going to shave this back just a touch. And so then because of that, we are going to replace these few with sand. This little piece I think we're going to remove, just so that we can get some more dirt blocks. Logically, it doesn't really make a lot of sense for it to be here anyway. And we need path. And my game is really stuttering right now. What is going on here? I am very confused. Let me check and see my task manager, what's going on here. I'm not sure what is going on. Everything seems to be okay. And it's definitely Vintage Story that is causing the issue. I don't know. But I do know that we need to go and get some more path made up. So let's head back up our path here to the base. Man, this is so much better than trying to navigate the ponds and figure out where I'm going. Be even better once there's some lighting on it. Stupid raccoon. Just the fat lamps. Eventually we'll have lanterns, but right now fat lamps is about the only way that I can go with it. So we'll actually gather up all of our bowls here and make a bunch of fat lamps. Considering that that's why we made all of these. So we've got 32 extra bowls. Oh, no! I just made a bunch of andesite path. I guess it's okay. It's just not what I wanted. I guess we could mix a little of it in and see how it looks. And I do know that we have more dirt. Let's just go ahead and turn all of this low fertility soil into path. Well, we can mix in the andesite path. I think for now we're just going to set the andesite path in here. And we have a stack kimberlite path as well. But we also have a full stack of soil at the moment. We've got a whole bunch of dry grass we can turn into hay bales. And then we've got some cattails. I think we kind of need everything else, so let's go ahead and make our fat lamps. Oh, and they stack in 8s. Ugh. That's painful. But I guess it is what it is. For now, we are just going to place these down on the ground. Just kind of giving a little bit of lighting to the path, not too much. Just enough that we can see its trail. Eventually we will probably put these up on little pedestals of some kind. That's too close to the last one. Guess it helps if I have one on my hotbar. We've actually gotten quite a bit of path made here. But yeah, now there's this little trail of illumination behind us. Let's go ahead and pillar up just a touch and take a look at it from up above. You know, what am I doing? But yeah, we can see there's this little path running through the darkness now. It's kind of nice. And I think we've got 9 lamps left. Yep. 9 lamps left. Okay, so we're going to go around this one, cut up through here, and then go past that copper, up in here, and then back over there. So actually we are quite a bit more than halfway done with this already. Nope. Well, we have 1 stick on us. We can get more sticks up here coming up, though. I'm gonna have to smith some shears again. I wasn't intending on having to do that anytime soon. Yeah, we're gonna have to push this over. And you know what? We're just going to fill it in. I don't care that it's killing those. And I don't know what on earth my computer's problem is, but it seems to really be struggling right now. I am seeing right now the CPU usage is rather high, actually. Is my hairbrush. So yeah, we'll have to cut that back. Which I guess is okay. That'll give us a chance to get some sticks there. Let's go ahead and move this over 1. Just feels like this is going to look a little bit better. Yep, definitely. Alright, well, let's go ahead and take out some leaves here. Get a few sticks. Maybe a seed? Nope. Of course not. But we got a couple of sticks, so that's good. So now it's time to start cutting all of this dry grass. because this little knob is going to go away. In favor of black sandy beaches. And of course, no knives. Yeah, I am totally baffled by what is going on with my computer right now. The weird part is I don't have this issue when I'm not streaming, so I'm really thinking it's OBS. I mean, I can be recording with DX Story and have absolutely zero problems. But I start streaming and it's just like, yeah, I can't do it anymore. And I know that they're trying to pressure me to upgrade OBS, and I really don't care. Alright, so we have no shovel. Let's go ahead and get a lamp placed down here. So we need sticks. We need sticks. You know what? I'm going to remove a couple of these low-hanging leaves here. Because coming around that corner there was not really too nice. Yeah, my computer is really struggling right now for some reason. I don't get it. There we go, 4 heads, so let's grab 4 sticks. We'll have plenty of shovels to go around again. Let's go ahead and drop off these logs, or log, singular, log. More flax fiber. And then we have a whole bunch of low fertility soil. So let's go ahead and make some more path. know, why not? Yeah, we are almost completely out. Almost completely out on the granite stone. We'll have to get to the mines here pretty soon and get some more granite. I will say, to be fair, my computer has not been restarted in probably 4 months. So, I mean, that could be part of the issue. The good news is I'm still running Windows 7 here. And the computers at work, oh my god, Windows 10. If I don't restart that stupid Windows 10 computer at least once a week, then it just dies. Alright, later, Permarn. I mean, that computer will just straight up die. It's stupid how boogered down it gets. I don't understand for the life of me what the issue is, other than Windows 10. Okay, so let's see here. How do we need to go up here? So we need to go slightly off to that. No. Yep, we're going to have to go slightly off to that side. So... gears would be nice. Flax fiber is really helpful. I mean, honestly, I don't know what we're really looking for here anymore with the drifters. Yeah, that's probably about as good a place as any to do that. Alright, so up here, that's a walnut. We definitely want to break all the leaves on that. So let's go make a pair of shears, because I happen to know that I don't have any. I don't like this. This does not feel right. Yeah, that feels better. All right. Well, thanks for stopping by, Ray. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be going anymore. I mean, it's only been a little over 2 hours right now, but I do have some grocery shopping and stuff to take care of this afternoon, so I don't know. We'll see. Alright, so I guess let's make 4 pairs of shears. Because we need sticks really, really bad. We've got some brown coal in here. And actually, this might be a good place to put those extra torches. Just keep one of them on us. Well, we still have quite a bit of path left, but we do have quite a bit of low fertility soil. Oh, good lord. Yeah, we are almost completely out of granite. But like I say, we'll get plenty of granite when we start doing our iron mining heavy. Oh, hey, we have exactly what we need there for 1. And we'll come over here, drop these off. Alright, inventory is not bad. Oh, we need a hammer. At least this won't take too long. Let's go ahead and change our tool. Wait. And yeah, we have an iron anvil now too. Okay, let's go ahead and grab one. Cheers. I love how easy it is to smith shears. I just wish that there was some way to automate it late game. You know, that would be something. A forge press would be really nice. That would be something that wouldn't feel out of place for late game, because you can run it off of the mechanical power that is in the game. That's actually a good idea. And it doesn't really go outside of the aesthetic of the game either. And then you would have to have like steel. So the molds for the forge press would have to be made out of steel. And so it would be a very heavily gated item. I think that would be a great idea. Oh no. Dang it. Well, at least it wasn't like on the last voxel or something. I think we're only going to take one pair of shears out with us, but having additional sticks is going to be really important at this point. Alright, so right there looks like a good place to hang the extra shears. Alright, let's see. Nope, food's still not down. Speaking of food, how are we doing on this pickled stuff? We're a bit more than halfway on the pickled turnips. Oh, and we should have, yeah. Say, we should have some soaked hides here. Okay, so then the soaked hides need to go into, that's strong tannin. We don't need to go into the strong tannin. What the? Is that the right one? Yeah. Okay. So we'll go ahead and seal that up. Then we'll throw these in the strong tannin. Seal that up. There we go. Okay, what is going on right now? I am showing 0 kilobits per second. I have a feeling we may have dropped off. What is happening? Okay, so we're back. I have no idea what happened there. That is really annoying. I don't get it. But anyway, we're back. So let's go out and cut some trees. Hey, Witten. Seems like the computer is doing better now. So it's got to be something with OBS. You know, essentially the encoding... What I'm guessing is the encoding extension has a memory leak of some kind, and after a couple hours it gives up, and then everything's okay again. That's about the only thing that I can think. Almost feel like that's gonna have to be cut back too. I don't know, we'll see. Okay, let's see if we can get a walnut. That's another walnut over there. Okay, well, we've got at least one. There's a dead hare there. I don't know if that works. Yeah, apparently it does. So we definitely got some sticks there, which is good. So I think we're just gonna cut this down a little bit. salt sink. Oh wow. We have no inventory. And that was not what I wanted to move up there. Well, let's grab the chest. Oh, we still have the hammer on us. No wonder we have no inventory. We still have the hammer, and we have a full stack of torches when there was only supposed to be one. I hate the way that the shift clicking works here sometimes. You know, if I have an external inventory opened and I'm shift clicking out of my main inventory, that typically means that I want to get something out of my inventory and into that external container. Not that I want to fill the stack that's on my hotbar or in my offhand. And so it should prioritize external storages that are opened first. In all cases, it should prioritize external storages first. But it doesn't. It prioritizes internal storage first, which is dumb when you have an external storage opened. If you have an external storage opened, it means either you're going to be clicking something out of the external storage or you're going to be clicking something into the external storage. It's typically not anything else. Okay, the other thing that I was going to do was this. Okay, so we did get a walnut. And I feel like we're just going to take that up there and plant it somewhere. I do have... This is one of the original walnuts that was here when I started the game. And I actually don't want to cut it down because it looks really nice. I do have a couple of walnuts out here that have grown from seeds. 2 of them here by the looks of it, and then these are oaks. Or no, it was this one that was the original. That one over there I planted. This one was the original that spawned in with the area. And yeah, that's quite the tree. Definitely not cutting that down. That's telling me that I need more coffee. More of that glorious black liquid. Alright, so I think we're going to plant the walnut right there. Because I think that's going to be a good spot for it. So now let's just trim this back a bit more. Because otherwise I'm going to end up with a very straight edge, and I don't want that. Trim a little of this back. And we'll get tons of dirt here again. Apparently I missed a stick there. I'm gonna have to trim that back a little more because this is gonna look really weird otherwise. Having the path right up against the slope there. Let's go ahead and put this berry bush down. Might as well have those berries ready to eat. The fly is no more. Haha. Okay, so we're gonna have to prune this little hill back a touch more. Yay. That was definitely what I wanted to do here. Okay, that works. I think I'm gonna add one back in there. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not really thrilled about how that's looking at the moment. Alright, so here, I mean, we are getting really close to where we're going to start making the entrance to the iron mine. So I think we just want to cut straight up along through here. So we would leave the pine and take out the oak. And we're basically trying to get to right in here somewhere. I guess if anything, we could take out all of the trees, replant them where we want. That might not be a bad idea. We're going to need to grab some ladders out of our chest. And actually, I think putting that chest on the ground right now would be a good idea anyway. So let's go ahead and grab that guy real quick. So we'll grab a stack of ladders and then throw some of this stuff that we don't need back in here. Yeah, there's a lot of it here that we don't need while we're cutting trees. We will need that. We'll call that good. All right, ladders. Also, we need to explore the rope ladders for caving. I've had a lot of requests for me to do that. Well, this is definitely going to give us a lot of sticks to replace the sticks that we are missing. This one's also going to give us a lot of logs that we can use for building up the entrance to the iron mine. I am really hoping that there's a lot of iron down there, that we can continue to use this iron mine over and over and over. This entrance, I mean. That would be pretty cool if there was. Can't reach any of that stuff. This is a rather large tree. I can't reach any of those branches down there. Well, we should get plenty of acorns out of this, that's for sure. And then, like I said, we'll just replant these where we want them later. Alright, down we go. Oh my god, look at all the sticks. Sticks! Lots and lots of sticks. We're also getting quite a few acorns. That's good. The vines can go away. I do not want those. Doesn't look like I have an extra axe with me, so we'll have to be making one of those here really soon. This axe may not even make it through this tree. Yep. Oh, they're sitting up on top. That's why I can't grab them. Gotcha. Well, this definitely give us plenty of logs. We'll be able to actually work with this and make a decent looking entrance to the mine. Yeah, that's a bunch of sticks now. That's what I wanted to see. Holy cow, that was a lot of logs. That was a lot more than I anticipated, that's for sure. So let's go ahead and throw down another chest and put our logs in here. And I guess we could put sticks in there as well. But yeah, we got 20 acorns from that. That's pretty good. And it looks like we've got another one floating clear over here. Yep, so 21 acorns actually. well, let's continue on clearing the trees out here. Oh no. Big lag spike. Looks like everything despawned up there now. Did we get any? Yep, we got 2 pine cones out of that. That's good. Four acorns now. Alright, ladders. Let's get up on the top of the tree. I'm actually really looking forward to getting a few more things made out of iron. And obviously we're going to have to make another iron sword here really soon. Now I did see that there is, like, what was it called? The Blackguard sword. And I don't know if I can use that. I would assume that I can. I would assume you don't have to be a Blackguard for that. But it's slightly stronger than the regular iron sword. But I guess also with that we could go with meteoric iron, because the meteoric iron sword is actually stronger than the normal iron sword. So either one of those is a potential possibility. Really? One piece of twine, and that's it. How is the armor is looking worse for wear? Let's go ahead and eat these 4 berries. Okay, I guess he ran away. That's fine. Whatever. Chop the choppy. But we did get a maple seed there. Considering how many of these guys we have killed, I'm really surprised that we haven't gotten any temporal gears. Alright, so we might as well harvest this before it's too late. Okay, more logs, sticks. Yep, just general stuff. Okay. And I guess we've got logs over here too. Oh yeah, that's right. The walnut we planted right there. Alrighty, so let's continue forward with our path. And this is all going to have to be trimmed back a little. You guys just don't give up, do you? Gotta give them credit for that. Knife spot break. Grab 2 sticks. We have obsidian. Quickly make some knife blades so that we can deal with butchering those guys. I swear, I've spent almost half of this stream just killing drifters. But I mean, it's giving me a lot of flax fiber. Ooh, a temporal gear. So that's the first temporal gear of the stream. That's pretty nice. Night times are just getting so long now. As we're moving further and further into winter. So we just spend a lot of time killing drifters. I guess logically that makes sense. Alright, so we've got an elevation change to do here. We haven't done one of those for a while. Sticks. We need our path and our blocks. And a lot of this stuff can go in there because we don't need it at all. No, wrong thing. We do need some of this dirt and sand and stuff. Alright, 0 food left. Alright, slab, path, block. And I suppose we could put the shears in the last slot. And forward we go. Like actually we want the dirt in our last slot. Knife, please. Okay, how are we gonna go through here? Oh, that's zoomed in as far as we can? Okay. So I think we want to go on this side of, on the west side of the dirt. Well, I've trimmed the dirt back just a little, but that'll be fine. Hey, Popper Snot. Actually, it was just a matter of continuing to dig. But I would say that it took me, maybe 6 hours total. Took a lot longer than that to find halite, but I did finally find it at least. Something doesn't seem right here. Wow, I was like totally spacing stuff out there. Sitting there thinking, where is my path? Why am I not connecting up to a path? I'm on the leading edge of the path. Hello? I was very confused for a moment, though. I'd say I heard one. And actually, on that live stream that we were searching for the iron, had we just kept going a little bit further, we would have found it. It was literally right in front of where we were digging. So you should be able to see that stream on my second channel, and I have been trying to name the streams based on what they actually were when I did the original stream. So that should help a little as well. Really? Stop it. You guys are just annoying more than anything. Doing damage to my armor. How much durability do we? 95? And I don't remember what it was called. Give me just a second. I'm feeling like it's missing. I have 3 live streams on the channel right now. Let me head over here. So, Vintage Story Season 4. Okay, so I have 3 live streams listed in there. So the one that I don't have uploaded yet is the one from Wednesday when we were searching for halite. I wonder if it wasn't this one searching for ores. And it very easily could be. I think it is, yeah. No, that doesn't seem right. No, that's where we were getting the copper. So that's not the right one. I'm pretty sure it's not on the Exploring South one. No, definitely not that one. Andesite and ores. Okay, there it is. So it's the most recent live stream that is up on the second channel, Andesite and ores. So if you want to actually see when I was So yeah, it's titled Andesite and Ores, and it's the most recent live stream that is up on the second channel. There will be the live stream from Wednesday will be going up tomorrow. This one will probably be going up on Wednesday. I do feel like there's a live stream missing in here, though. Let me go to recording. Yeah, that's Civilization. So no, I only have the one live stream from Wednesday that I need to upload, and then the live stream from today. Well, it's surprising how many people actually watch the replays. It seems kind of weird to me. Even though, I mean, I watch live stream replays too, so I can't really say too much. Really? These guys are just jerks. And there go my shears. So I think let's go grab a whole bunch of sticks and take them back to the base, grab another pair of shears, and get some food because we're out of food. And maybe we could take a few other things with us as well. That meat kind of needs to go. We can leave all of the path stuff. We can kill this drifter. Really? I just opened a chest. Jerk. Well, you know that I'm gonna find it eventually. It's just, how much time does it take to get there? You know, that's the one thing about a game like this. You're always going to win. It's just, how long did it take to win? But in the case of most of this stuff, you can't tell... You can't tell how long it's taken me to win anyway. Because I spend so much time off camera doing things. You know, we should take that stuff as well. And actually, I don't know that we need to make... Yeah, we do need to make a few more. Nah, we have a 45 there too. Yeah, they're being really generous with the flax, which I'm kind of happy about that. I might be able to get enough flax fiber to make a windmill just from the drifters. Really? Ooh, another temporal gear. Nice. That's the second temporal gear for the stream. So that takes us up to 5 temporal gears now. got 5 temporal gears now. We're going to have to go hunting for more translocators at this point. Am I going to have to put down a chest just for temporal gears? I might have to. Flint, I believe, yep, in here. Did I have flint up here? No. Yeah, I actually got quite a bit from sifting through it. And I have a bunch of bony soil that I could sift through. But also, the bony soil makes a really interesting decorative block. We might as well do this. So let's go ahead and place. These are in the way. Go ahead and place a chest there just for temporal gears. 5 temporal gears. Nice. And you know what? We're going to put both of our pro picks on here. We don't need those. Not right now, anyway. Man, that truck was loud. Nice! We're almost up to 500 sticks again. Got a little bit of red meat to drop off down here. And we've got stuff spoiling again. Got a little bit of rot in there. Oh, food. We need food. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab a couple. No. We're not sleeping. Okay, so then let's grab 2 empty crocks. And we should be able to go like this and combine all that together, and there we go. 2 crocks of flax porridge with blueberries. Alright, so then the last thing we need is to grab a new pair of shears. We'll head back out again. Doo-doo-doo. Some of them are. Some of them are pickling turnips. And some of them are processing rot. Whoops, I forgot to drop off the rot. Oh well. Sure, we'll get it all figured out eventually. Go away. Actually, I think what we'll do with this, place it right there. Okay, so we need ladders so that we can get up onto the trees. Stupid hair. And I do have to say, I don't understand... What? That was weird. The heck was going on there? I was trying to place the ladder, but it was acting like I was hitting a leaf. Oh. Yep, I do have resin there. Well, that's unfortunate that I have to cut that down. Yep. That's weird that I couldn't just place it on it, but I suppose if I had shift clicked, it would have been okay. So this is going to stop when it hits the leaking pine log, isn't it? No. Okay, well, that used to be a thing, that it would stop at the leaking pine log. Okay, so how are we going up in here? Honestly, I feel like we could probably start plunging into the ground here already, where we're at. Yep, I wasn't paying attention. I was just trying to place stuff and yeah. Well, we did get a whole bunch more stuff there. But yeah, I think we're going to actually plunge into the ground about where we're at right now. So let's see, how far down do we need to go with this? So let's go over here where our actual entrance is. So this is the nearest entrance to the iron currently. And we need to get down to Y70. Yeah, that might actually, we might be a little bit hard pressed to get there. No, I'm just going to dig down, and wherever we intersect all of the areas where we dig down, or where we intersect. But I do feel like we're going to need a lot of path stairs, which we don't have any of right now. Yeah, I think we'll be fine here. We should be hitting plenty of stuff to use for paths here coming up, though. So now the question becomes, what are we going to do as far as the entrance is concerned? What kind of a block palette do we want here? I'm not entirely sure. Obviously, we have a whole bunch of oak. We're going to need just a few... Wait, we have the path blocks on us. Well, we have a whole bunch of oak. We can use that. I don't know if maybe we want to head to creative for a little bit and get an idea of what we want this to look like. Or, actually, I think what we're going to do is we're just going to dig the tunnel. And we can always build the stuff later. I think that's going to be the best option. That sounds like an interesting combination of colors. But sandstone is not something that's around here. Now, fortunately, I do have sandstone across the translocator, but yeah, it's not around here. Okay, so we know that we're going to be one block higher than where we're at right now. I may want more stuff. So yeah, we're just going to continue digging a little bit here. And I think what I'll probably do is make this look like a little hill that they actually started digging into. I don't really find bricks to be that expensive. I actually do quite a bit of work with bricks. But that's just me, because I'll sit there and watch a TV show while mining, and it's just kind of whatever to me. Yeah, I will agree that in comparison to cobble, it is very time consuming, but at the same time, I don't find it that bad. Now, I will say that I need to throw a little bit of dirt up there. Yeah, the look of bricks is absolutely amazing. You can't beat that. And I'll probably have to make this wider later too, so that we can do some interior decoration on the walls and such. But before I do any of that, I want to verify that there's additional iron down here. Because otherwise it's a lot of work for a single vein of iron, which I don't think would be all that great. However, I could have quarried a lot of this stone had I made it wider. Gone 4 blocks wide and quarried out the entire center. Now we're going to have plenty of basalt here. And I think I'm actually going to use the basalt for the stairs. So let's see here. For stairs we need like that. Because the basalt I think will look a little bit nicer inside of here. Yeah, nice dark color. The Swavite cobble, that actually sounds kind of interesting. I've never really done much with it. Especially considering how often I find meteors, it is kind of rare that I haven't decided to do something with the Swavite. So I have a mod installed to give me path variance. Give me just a second here. It is Stone Path Variance version 1.0.1. So that's what I'm currently running there. So each of the different stone gives me a different color of path variant, which is really cool. It's one of those things that I wish was actually in the vanilla game. And that's why I put it in as part of my mods. But also it allows me to throw some variation into the paths as I'm going. So I can just have differentiation in which stone I'm using. And I mean, it really does nothing in the way of changing gameplay, which is what I really want in a mod. I want it to just give me something that's going to make the game a bit more interesting. There we go. Perfect. Used up every bit of my stone, too. So yeah, you can see the color difference there. And then it actually says that it's a granite path versus just a stone path. And then if I were to use the bauxite here, it would be very orange. The andesite would make it a little bit more blue. Kimberlite makes it slightly green. And so on. You can make it really white if you go with like chalk. I got a fly on my coffee cup. I'm not going to swat him there because he'll end up in my coffee. Yeah, we got a ways to go down yet. I think it's going to be pretty cool when I finally get this all decorated up. Now, I have been trying, when I'm designing buildings, to avoid using the chisel whenever possible. Because when I start getting into the chisel, things really slow down to a grinding halt. And one of the biggest reasons I don't like this spot, low temporal stability. You can see it just dropping. But this will make it a lot easier for me to get out and then back to the base where I have positive temporal stability as well. And that didn't last very long. But yeah, I'll have to figure out something for how I'm going to decorate the inside of this mineshaft entrance. And then what do I want to do down in the mine shafts? Do I want to actually do some decorating down there? I don't know if it's really worth it. Could potentially be worth it though. And there's the granite. So then I suppose at this point I'm going to swap to the granite stairs. So we've got one more layer for the basalt. And that way it feels more like they actually were using the materials that they were mining out to make the stairs. It's kind of an interesting idea. You know, I don't think that you would see it actually implemented into the game. But it is a rather interesting thought that too much temporal stability would be a bad thing. Okay, so if I gather those together, there we go. No, I need that stuff. Ships. Wait, yeah, I've got some lanterns here, or some oil lamps. Let's go ahead and put some oil lamps here, so that it's not completely black as we're going down in here. Not very bright, but it's not completely black. So I think honestly what I may do here, so you can see the color difference there, it's not very standout-ish. Yeah, I agree. Good mods do keep life in the games. But also good game development keeps life in the games as well. But so it looks kind of like we're going to have to go sideways here to hit the place where the iron actually is. We're still about 15 blocks above it. But I think that would actually be kind of cool that we have this path coming down here, and then all of a sudden it has to turn sideways to hit where it was going. So I think what I'm going to do right here is take this out like 4 blocks. So that's 3, so we'll go 4. And then these we will place down just regular path. And then we're going to go, starting here, we're going to go diagonally down. Okay, so I feel like this should be mined up to that level. We'll have to figure out how all of that's going to go together eventually anyway. Yeah. Well, and I mean, a big thing with Civ was the fact that Civ 4 was actively designed for modding, which is something that most game makers don't do. They don't want you modding their game. And it's not until usually way later in the lifetime of the game that they finally go, oh, okay, you know, you guys have figured out how to do it anyway, so the obfuscation in our code obviously didn't work, so here's how you mod the game. But by that time people are just not interested anymore. But then you take a look at a game like this, you know, Vintage Story, the survival aspect of Vintage Story is in itself a mod of the game. Alright, we're going to have to go and get some temporal stability back. And before I do, let's go ahead and throw a lamp here. So we got to go get some temporal stability and some food. I guess we have stuff. Really? Oh my god, there's a whole bunch of them here. Yes, it was quite the welcoming committee. Get up to the surface and they're like, oh, by the way, we're gonna have to make a new sword. Well, let's get back to the base. This path is such a nice thing. Makes travel not nearly as much of a pain in the butt anymore. Yep, George is always late to the party, I tell you. I don't know what his issue is, but he just can't seem to get it all figured out. And our flax is getting close. What is our temperature? Wow, it's still 13 degrees. 13 degrees at kind of the middle of the night. I guess it is only the middle of October, though, too. What is this rift activity? I don't know what that is. Does that mean that we've got a temporal storm that's going to be coming in here soon? Yep. Okay, land somewhere that I can swatch you. And now he is no more. Alright, food. I don't know, because I saw earlier today the rift activity was medium. Now it says, or yesterday, now it says very high. I don't know. I'm not big on all of that, the lore side of the game just yet. Okay, what else were we in need of? Oh, sword. Ah. Hey, Cyrus. Welcome to the stream. We don't have any iron prepped. Well, I guess no time like the present. Let's go ahead and bust up some iron ore and get this cooking. Okay, we need charcoal. No. Let's change that. We have 48 meteoric iron. So, how many meteoric iron can we put in a bloomery? And can we use black coal for a bloomery instead of charcoal? Really? Well, that would be great if it was always 6 ingots worth. Yep, so we can put 12 in there. Hey, block party. Didn't see you sneak in. So yeah, we'll just put in the 6 charcoal in each of these. Light it up and Let them do their thing. So I don't think that I'm going to bother using the meteoric iron for anything other than swords. So we'll have 12 ingots coming out of that. Now, the meteoric iron used to give ingots when you ran it through the bloomery. Does it still do that, or does it give like a meteoric iron bloom now? It gives a bloom? Fun. Okay, so we've got differing opinions here. Well, we'll find out. I guess that's probably a good thing to check. So let's go ahead and throw our extra meteoric iron back in here. And you know what? We could grab that one as well. We have a second one in there. I'll leave that one there. It's cool to have it there. And we've got a bunch of granite stones that we don't need. So let's throw those here. Anything else that we can drop off? We've got some flax fiber. A little bit of basalt sand. We don't need that anymore. Yep. Yeah, I know that you have to have the iron anvil to work the meteoric iron, but guess what? I have an iron anvil. So I don't have to worry about that one at least. I didn't realize that you could actually smith iron on the bronze anvil. And so I was setting up for... Okay, these guys gotta die. Really? That's actually kind of fun to throw the spears at those guys. Well, I'm hoping that it drops ingots. So these stupid foxes are going to end up killing my chickens, and so I can't have that. Perfect. Well, we should see here really soon. Okay, where did that other fox go? Yeah, we've got a dead chicken here. Really? You stupid jerk, you're interrupting my butchering. I know that you want to eat my face, but... Well, I mean, I would be plenty happy if we get finished ones. Yeah, stupid fox is killing my chickens. Oh, of course I'm gonna have drifters on my head. Stupid chicken! Damn it, crickets, there's a lot of drifters jumping on me. Nice part is I've got plenty of poultices up above, which I'm going to have to go grab some now. Rift activity is now calm. So yeah, killing drifters does get rid of the rift activity. So what does the rift activity do then? Does it up the chances of drifters spawning? Because if that's the case, then I want really, really high rift activity during a temporal storm. Yep, I saw that. Okay, let's grab 2 sticks. Well, we'll grab his meat and hide and bones. Oh, speaking of bones, dang it, I keep forgetting that I need to use bones for the handles on these. Dang it. I mean, that would kind of make sense why I was getting so many drifters then when I came into the area. Because, I mean, it was very high rift activity then. Now it's calm. And I have always thought that it was kind of weird how sometimes you get tons of drifters spawning, and then other times you won't get any at all. No. I think what it was... Whoops, I just accidentally killed my chicken. So I think what it was is the last time you saw me, I would have been out working on trying to find the halite, right? Oh, don't want to use a pickaxe on me. Oh, really? So yeah, that is just in a different place in this same world. This is my actual base here. I don't know what was going on there. I could not butcher the rabbit. But so yeah, the halite is just in a totally different area. It's through a translocator. Can't believe I accidentally killed my chicken. Oh well. When I actually get into animal husbandry, I'll worry about it a bit more. And there we go. A whole bunch of red meat again. Okay. Well, I mean, I've had lots of passive animals spawn around here. And so I'm not overly concerned at the moment. I don't know how long that's going to take, but now we need a sword before we can continue on. Yeah. You put down the trough and you'll catch them. No problems then. But yeah, block party, what you were seeing before. So this is my base area. And where the halite was down here. So this is where we were searching for the halite, and the translocator is right there. That one takes me back up to this base. Now, I did find halite out there. Right there. I did find it. So, it took me quite some time to find it. And it's only like 5 blocks in diameter. Well, actually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pour some more bronze. So, it was a stack plus 111. And then 21 cassiterite. Oh, I don't have any inventory space. Well, that doesn't work. Okay, drop off the fat and the feathers and the bones and the hide and... Oh, I have some flax fibers too. Alright, so... Hammer, cassiterite... Really? That makes 1 each? I guess they are garbage, aren't they? Alright, so let's go ahead and get these out of here. But yeah, I've got halite now. And some ground salt. It started at about Y85. I'm assuming it runs all the way down because it's obviously a pillar. So it's still going to be quite a bit. That's what, 4,000 blocks, somewhere thereabouts. Yeah, I think it's poor. It is. So yeah, just 5 units. But that's fine. I mean, it works. And so then we'll grab this and get a huge lag spike. So if we go there, 13 units of tin bronze. Alright, so that will make... So I need another hammer, the 4 picks, and then we'll reheat to do it again afterwards. Let's grab some black coal because I've got quite a bit of that now. Go ahead and light. So we're going to be making a meteoric iron sword. I actually just broke my sword, actually. So yeah, we're just waiting for the meteoric iron. And then I do kind of tend to agree. I may make at least 1 meteoric iron pick, too. Because it's a very simple... I'm not thinking that that's going to be too much of an issue right now. So I'm going to make probably two meteoric iron swords, and then 1 pick, and then we'll have a stack with 9 ingots. And the bronze, actually, here. We got these 4, so that'll actually take care of 9. Yeah, so we could... Yeah, durability increase is really nice. Does the meteoric iron pick dig faster than a regular iron pick? That's a good question. Let's take a look at picks. Pickaxe. Okay, so the iron pickaxe So stone is 7.5 and ore is 7.5. On the meteoric iron, it's marginally faster. Just marginally faster. But the durability is 1300 there. The iron pick is 1000. Wow. So yeah, that's a really big difference there. And then the steel pick is 9, so a bit faster again. And then its durability is 2500. Wow, that's almost double. Jeez. That is absolutely insane. Almost double the meteoric iron pick. So the only thing that we can do with that is there. Oh yeah, very much monster durability. My gosh, that is insane. Okay, so now let's look at the sword, the S word. So obviously the Blackguard sword is better, but is this something that you have to have? Requires merciless trait. So what is the merciless trait? I don't know. So that would mean that I'm kind of stuck with the others. So scrap Longblade. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know. I would imagine you probably do. But so the iron Longblade isn't quite as good as the Blackguard, but the meteoric iron Longblade appears to be about comparable to it. Nice. It'll be a while before I get steel tools. Oh yeah, I was gonna check and see. So the only thing that you can do with that is make the meteoric Longblade. You know, I will be honest, I didn't really care for it when they put the spikes on the sides of the swords. I thought it looked dumb, and it's not a realistic thing. There is no such thing as swords with spikes like that. There were swords that had hilts that had spikes, but not on the blade. They would just break off. It's so edgy. So I did see that there was some stuff here. I never saw a use for the metal scraps, so... A scrap mace? That's interesting. Well, probably not, but I also tend to limit myself on how fast things happen. Dang it. That was gross. There was a dead fly in my coffee. And there's another one in there. Well, I think I am going to pause for a moment, take a break, because I haven't actually taken a full-on break for a while. And go get some fresh coffee and, yeah, wash my mouth out, all of that good stuff. Yeah, well, I felt it, and so all right, I will be back in a little bit. Alright, I am back and I have a fresh cup of coffee now. So, yeah, the stream, I don't know what happened. It was something to do with my computer, actually, not really with the internet. My internet is actually really good. Problem is my kids are both screwing around on the internet too, or all three of them are. But yeah, the total time is 4 hours and 3 minutes right now for how long I've been streaming. Thankfully, I record the whole thing, so it doesn't get broken up, thankfully. So we're waiting on this bronze to get finished, which it looks like it's just about done. So let's go ahead and pull our coal. Go ahead and eat up. That's weird that it wasn't eating. That was weird that was on the front edge of the shelf. Oh, we got a bunch of meat in our inventory. We need to drop that off down here. Oh, geez. Let's just go ahead and put those together. We just have no inventory space for anything. And there we go. Got our tin bronze. So let's go ahead and pour out our stuff here. Yeah, and the lag spikes are definitely something to do with OBS, because I don't have any problem with it when I'm recording with DxTory. Okay, so these are done. So they do say ingots. So, ooh, and they're nice and bright. So let's go ahead and make ourselves some new tools. Alright, so we're going to make a sword blade. I don't know why I did that. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Wasted one durability on my hammer. Alright, so there's that. Oh, they're over here. Actually, I said we were going to make 2 swords. And I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Okay, so 2 sword blades, and then 1 meteoric iron pick. I'm just hitting all kinds of stuff where I don't need to. Oh well. There we go. So now we got that, and I'm just going to place the rest of this down here on the ground. Nice. Alright, so we need some sticks. Make these into some tools. Glad that we decided to make an extra hammer because we're definitely going to need that. And sword there. Pick there. There we go. Nice. Okay, and these are soft currently. So this particular pick is not going to last too much longer. And yep, they did come out as ingots. Oh, and while I'm thinking about it, we have all of those fire bricks in our inventory now. Where did I put those? I should have a whole bunch of fire bricks here somewhere. I just don't remember where I put them. Where did I put them? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. They're here in the iron working stuff. We got a bunch of borax in there for welding. Come on. Need those to go a little quicker. Okay, so we do have some ripe flax here. I'll harvest that real quick. Maybe by the time that we get done with harvesting this flax, those will be cool enough to actually do something. Then we're going to have to let the ground sit fallow for a little while because the nutrients, even the end level nutrients, are down a little. But we should have plenty of food to go around now. Stuff is actually ripening as I'm sitting here. Yep, see, there's a couple of them here that ripened just since I was over here last. That's great. We're right on time for harvesting the flax. Oh, geez. It just keeps ripening. There's another one over here. Two of them, actually. We just go around in circles for a while. Just keeps getting more and more ripe flax. Okay. Well, they're hardened now. Perfect. That is exactly what we wanted to see. Alright, so I'm just going to combine all of that together. We got plenty of time on some of that. Oh, we don't have enough room for all of it in there. And we got, wow, more than a stack of flax fibers. So it's time now to make some linen. So we got 8 pieces of linen. Very nice. Okay, so grab all of this stuff, take our new tools. We'll keep one extra pick with us because the one that we've got is starting to run down. And there we go. Okay, I think we're ready to head back out. Let's at least get down to the iron. That's my main goal here, is to get this running into the iron, and then we can get down there real easily to mine. Because right now it is very much a pain to get to that iron. Hey, Foxy. But yeah, we have ourselves a strong sword now. Huge lag spike there. Alright, and further down we go. We gotta get down to Y70, so we've got 12 more blocks to go down. One good thing is we got our temporal stability back. I hear water. Oh, there it is. So I was actually kind of hoping for something like this, that we would pop out into a cave. And yeah, that's the cave. Actually, no, this is, we're above. The iron is down there. You know what? I think we might quickly do some exploring in this cave, because I have not explored at all in here. But to do that, we need to go grab some torches. So let's go grab some torches. We're going to see if there's anything of interest in this cave. Who knows? Maybe we'll find some other ores. And the trucks going by are loud. Lots of ripe flax again. Not messing with it though. Okay, well, let's add a little bit there. Okay. Well, we have a stack of torches here. So let's go ahead and swap those over. Alright, we are ready to go into the cave and see if there's anything interesting in there. So one thing that I am thinking is a distinct possibility of something that I could do would be to make light shafts up to the surface and put glass on top of them. That way we have natural light during the day. I think it was something that I had in my translocator area in Aura Fury, and I thought it was a really cool idea. Alright, let's go ahead and throw another oil lamp here. I have a feeling we're going to have drifters coming up behind us here really soon. Alright, let's see what's in here. Ooh, saltpeter. Whole bunch of saltpeter. Lots of saltpeter. My gosh. I don't have a pro pick with me. Nope. Well, lots of saltpeter down there. And I've got tons of sulfur. There's lots of sulfur over in the area where the halite is. Oh, what do we got here? Oh my god, wallpaper! Tapestry lore. What? A book, we've got some pants, a shirt, gears. Lots of gears. Geez, 10 gears? Okay, 12 gears? Lots of skulls. Alright, what have we got on that lore then? So let's see. Tapestry. Rot Beast. I'd heard rumors of these creatures back then. When the sickness reached the brain, it sometimes led to extended bouts of madness. A patient in the Lazar house might suddenly rage against those around them. In the case of beasts, it led to these wandering monstrosities, skin sloughing off, full of rage and fear. They mindlessly attacked anything around them. Naturally, any survivors of such an onslaught were likely to contract the rot as well. Ew. And holy, they worshipped him as a savior. He wanted none of it. Imagine the weight of all humanity upon your shoulders. How could anyone withstand such a thing? Okay. That is kind of neat. Well, we have lots of aged wood here. Aged wood fences, planks, and then tons of the wallpaper. My gosh. Well, that's pretty cool. Alright, well, let's continue up this way, I guess. I would rather go up first, because then drifters can't land on my head. Okay, so that goes nowhere. This is just above that. Whoop. I killed a little bit of saltpeter. So yeah, I was hearing water. Let's kill that, so that when we go down, we don't have to deal with it. Do we have... Yes, we have ladders on us. little spot of water there. Lots of little spots of water. Okay, and then this ends. But I did hear a drifter there. So there's probably more cave there, but I'm not digging for it. But we got lots of saltpeter here, so we could get a lot of ore blasting bombs. Okay, so we've got two spots that go down here. We've got this one, and then we've got that one. So I think we're going to go down here first. Boy, this is a long way down. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, the green glow. There are locusts all over down here. You can see part of one of their nests there. Oh. Okay, well, locusts down there. We're not going down there. And we've got the temporal instability music going on now. Okay, so this one over here, we're right next to the iron. How many stairs do we have left? 3? I guess we have dirt, don't we? Yeah, we've got dirt. We've got plenty of granite, so let's just go ahead and dig down a little further. Pop into the actual iron ore here. All right, dirt. Eleven more stairs. So yeah, I have done a little bit of mining of the iron here. Okay, so that'll bring us all the way down into the iron. Okay, and then I kind of tried exploring down here a little bit, but didn't get too far. Holy cow! Well, they're dying all over the place at least. Wow. Okay, so all that we got left is this one deep drifter. Okay. See if we get any gears or anything good out of these guys. Flax fibers. Flax fibers. Nothing. Man, half health. Flax fibers. Nothing. And flax fibers. Okay. Well, let's continue onward. Okay, that's a dead end. So down this way. Just continues down. Oh, we got another ruin. Okay, just gears. Now we do have the aged wood here, so I'm going to grab that. It's about the only thing here that's really worth taking. And that actually looks like it. Yep, that's the extent of what we've got around here. Guess we could quickly throw some torches in here, because at this point we are ready to actually go back to mining iron again. So we did explore everything up here, right? Yep. So the only thing that really is left to explore is where the locusts were. And I'm not going there anytime soon. So let's go ahead and throw another oil lamp here. And then maybe one oil lamp there, just so that when the torches burn out, we don't lose all of our light. So the noble clothes, yeah, we have the clockmaker stuff right now. Guess we need to take this off. Nah, I think I like my clockmaker clothes better. I just need to get them fixed. Which I actually have the ability to fix them now. And we do have a lore book too. But temporal stability is very low, so let's get out of here. We actually need a bunch more oil lamps for up closer to the entrance. Oh, jeez. I don't know what those lag spikes are. I mean, this is a single player game. I shouldn't be having those problems. Maybe I need to look into upgrading OBS. Nothing. Okay, fine. Alright, so we do have a book of lore. We also have, we have this scroll. Didn't we have another thing of lore here somewhere? I thought we did. Maybe not. Of course, those I will be reading in videos. Okay, so we did get some clothes. Let's go ahead and put those in there. More gears. 43 gears already. Nice. More flax fibers. And yeah, I thought we had some aged wood. Oh. Stretch. So I guess the next thing for us to do is probably to go and mine a bit more iron. It's either that or we could head out to the area down here and do a bit more work on this path, or grab some copper or something. I don't know. What do we want to do now? One thing that I know that I'm going to do is harvest flax while I'm waiting to hear what we want to do next. Preferably something that's not going to take hours upon hours to do. Over a stack and a half of flax fibers. That's insane. Okay, so I think we're going to pull those out. We're going to put our berries and stuff over here. They still got a little bit of time on those berries. We already determined that we had no more room for flax fiber or flax seeds in the other. Okay, so make more twine. So I guess we could repair some of this stuff. Whoa, that was weird graphical glitching. So does this take twine to repair? Or does this require leather? Or is it linen? No. It's not the fibers, is it? No. How do you repair this stuff? I know that you were able to repair this stuff. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, it is leather on those. It used a leather, but it still says its condition is terrible. It's not right click, that's the thing. It's left click. Okay, so the twine is taking this up by 10, and the linen took it up by 50. So can leather repair this stuff? No. Okay, so leather is not an option. It has to be linen. Oh, God. So 2 pieces of linen will completely repair any of them. Okay. That's expensive. Well, that stuff's fully repaired. Now the question is, can we repair our Gambison the same way? Nope. Nope. Okay, so we're going to need some new armor here in just a moment. So, oh, good lord. All right, so this is probably not, yeah, protection tier 1, not nearly as good as the Gambison. Does it have a use? Oh, plates. So we would need that if we're going to do that. So that's 900 flat damage reduction of 1 HP, 78% protection. That's only tier 1. The bronze is tier 2. Whoops. There's apparently a few things here. Blacksmith's apron? Oh, so we could actually make a blacksmith's apron. That's interesting. Yeah, the leather armor is just kind of junk by the looks of it. But it's required for the slightly higher tier. So if we were to go to iron, oh my god, that would be iron plates. So that's 14 iron ingots to do that. Ugh. That sounds painful. But I mean, the leather armor is definitely a lot easier to do. Well, we can check here on the hides. Warm robe. Need brown cloth. Plain cloth. That's linen with a stick. So it doesn't look like you need to have the tailor trait. You're talking about this one? Yep, doesn't need anything fancy, but it needs these pelts. And so the pelts, how do we get that? Curing. So we need an oiled hide. Oh, that sounds like loads of fun. After 48 hours, cures into... Okay. And then how many of those did we need for that? A lot. Oh my god, does that need a lot. Well, we'll keep that in mind for when it starts getting cold, because right now it's still not cold. We're slightly above freezing. Actually, no, we're going to get that going right away. So let's go ahead and... Am I missing something here? Oh, you can't use the small ones. You can only use the medium ones? Okay. So, do we just leave them here in the chest then? Will they cure in the chest? I hope so. So, how many did we need for that? Reindeer herder fur coat? So we need 16, we've got 17. So we're going to be okay. We will at least be able to make one of them. What's the... I think that flax may have trouble. I would imagine that they're probably going to take like, 10 and... or 12, either 10 or 12 for the pants, and then like 8 for the hat, or the boots. We do happen to have a little bit of granite on us. So did we decide what we want to do? Do we want to head out and work on the path on the other side of the translocator? Do we want to go and mine copper? Do we want to go and mine iron? That actually makes sense, especially considering that I'm not going to have the area loaded. Well, whatever we're going to do, I do think I'm going to grab a crock of food to take with me. So what are we thinking to do here now? That's the question. I mean, we have a fair amount of iron right now. We have a fair amount of copper. So the iron, obviously we know where that is. The copper, we need to go through the translocator and then just right down here. So we've got a path running to it. And then of course we could work on this path as well. Oh yeah, and we've got black coal over there. So neither one of them is terribly far away. They're about the same. All right, I'll head down to the copper. And down we go. Yep, absolutely. I am going to need to get some more sandstone here soon, though. So down here, yeah, the temperature is still 19 here. So there's quite a difference in temperature down here. We could raise food here for a long time, possibly all year. Yeah, I need to make more bowls to do that, however. Nope, there's no lamps there. So the path continues out this way, and I have not finished it. And currently the copper is down in here. Now it does go down into the andesite layer. so here's the copper. And it's rich copper to boot. You know, I should have grabbed a pro pick. Okay, there goes the pickaxe. So this side now. So I think one thing that we will definitely want to be doing for winter time is planting tons of flax down here in the southern part of the map. And maybe we could work on that real quick, getting a flax farm set up real quick. You think that would be a good idea? That way we could get our Helvhammer up and running sooner. So it's a full 16 degrees warmer here. It's 19 currently here, whereas it was 3 up the other at the base. Yep, so what we'll need to do is get some fences. And actually, I think I've got a whole bunch of redwood fences already made that I wasn't going to use. So that would be perfect. So we'll finish mining out this copper and then we'll head back and grab the fences and a whole bunch of seeds. This is a fairly sizable copper vein. Because I'd say the food production is based on time, right? It's the date. It's not based on actual time being loaded. Yeah, I definitely could make more bowls down here, especially considering there's a lot of clay in the area. Oh, I see what you're saying. Make them up at the base. Holy cow. This just keeps on going. This is a huge vein of copper, and it was rich, too. Yep. And I mean, this was part of the reason why I was making this path out here, was to go and get copper, because there's a lot of copper going to be in this area. The probability is fairly high. I think we've got into the 20% on copper here. Still not the best that I have found. I found a 35. A 35% probability on copper, which tells me that if we were to dig down in that area, we'd probably hit, a good 5 or 6 veins of copper before we hit the bottom of the world. Yeah, I forgot my pro pick though. Like the numbskull that I am. Well, we're getting plenty of andesite. We'll be able to use it heavily for building, which is part of the idea of doing this mining. Well, I could carry a lot more than I did. And also, I need to look into making one of the mining packs for when I come out here like this. Or maybe two. 2 mining packs would be great. So I would still have 12 inventory slots for miscellaneous items, food, picks, torches, ladders, all of that stuff. But then I would have a full 20 slots for stones and ores. Yeah, like some other game. Well, I have a stack of chests, well, a couple of chests on me that I could put stuff in. I have to say, carry capacity is a great mod. It just logically makes sense. However, I mean, you do already have backpacks, so then strapping a chest onto your back as well does seem a bit excessive. But being able to carry things in your hands, you know, having to have an empty spot and then you can pick stuff up, that definitely feels like it should be a game mechanic. Oh, speaking of inventory, geez, we almost have 2 stacks of copper from this, and I already took like a stack and a half out of here. That's true. And with the amount of stuff that there is in this game, you know, notably the different rock types and things like that, logically it makes sense that you would be able to have all of that extra carrying space. Well, I'm going to call that mined out, and I can always come back and work at it again later and see if there's anything more in the walls. Alright, so let's go get our stuff so that we can get that farm built. Now the question is, where do we want to build this farm? This area out here is fairly nice and okay, nope, you guys aren't getting away without me harvesting you. This area out here is fairly nice and level, and it might not be a... Whoa! That was bizarre. Glitch much? Neither of them gave me anything. And there's another one up there now. A couple of them, actually. Is this going to be the cycle now? It's the ladder that's doing it. The ladder is causing glitching. Because when you're on a ladder, you're essentially floating. And so the sideways velocity was fairly strong. Man, those guys just did not want to die. And there is a lot of quartz in this area too. If I follow that cave around, I think it's the same vein that's up here, but there's more quartz on that end, and then there's more quartz down below. There's a lot of quartz. Yeah, he dropped out of this area up here. Yeah, he came over here and dropped, hurt himself. Okay, so I mean, we could build it out in this area. This actually doesn't seem like a bad place to build it. Over here is too hilly. And now that we have the path going through here, it might make sense. I mean, honestly, to me, that would be the most logical thing to do. Yeah, I mean, we could turn the ruin into a forward base or an alt base, you know, that this is where we do things out here. There are a whole bunch more ruins over here. So there's definitely some possibilities there. Got to do something with that. I don't like the fact that you can see through the paths like that. To me, that just doesn't seem right. For the moment, we'll drop those off in there. Pygmus. Surface rock type is sandstone. Under the sandstone is slate and then andesite. So I mean, the sandstone and slate would make a really nice combination for building. I wish that we could pick up the stalactites. Okay, so we've got a whole bunch of copper to drop off. Oh, that one's in granite. So we got granite, andesite, and a couple of them in basalt already. And that one's a rich for 50. Jeez. Yeah, and I mean, I've got plenty of bauxite around the main base. Okay, so we know that we don't need these. Oh, that's the andesite path. Dark mud brick and light mud brick. Mud bricks probably wouldn't be bad. So I think we just go with what we've got right now. Okay, so we need to grab. Oh, we have a chest on our back. Hey, we have loaded up 2 crates. Bauxite and sandstone as warm colors in the slate. Interesting thoughts. Okay, well, we have a whole bunch of redwood fences here. Let's go ahead and make some gates to go. Oh, excuse me. go ahead and make some gates to go along with that. That way we can get in and out easy. Okay, so what's the recipe on a gate? Okay, we need some sticks. It's actually a really cheap recipe. Okay, and somewhere around here we have a whole bunch of andesite dry stone walls. Where did I put those? Were those up here? Yeah, there they are. So I think we'll use those as well. This low fertility soil, I don't want it in my inventory. Get rid of that. And then if we look at what is in the area down there, I think there's a whole bunch of clay nearby. Yeah, so we've got a large deposit of clay there. We've got a smaller deposit of clay there. I believe this one's fire clay. There's definitely fire clay there with copper underneath it. Regular clay, regular clay. So yeah, there's plenty of clay around there. We can make lots of cobblestone. I could also quarry out a bunch of blocks because we've got lots of mortar available. So andesite probably wouldn't look horribly bad as an accent there as well. That definitely could be a possibility. I mean, the biggest thing right now, I'm wanting to just get the farm up and running. I'll need to do a little research for, English countryside farmhouses because I'm not terribly familiar with what they look like. The fences, yeah, they do require sticks, but I think we should be okay. But let's go ahead and grab all of our flax seeds, which is, by the way, a lot. We have an awful lot of flax seeds. That looks like it. So yeah, we have over 4 stacks of flax. That's a lot of flax. Now, based on the inputs from everybody on the poll that I put up last week, it looks like people are interested in me doing something that has not been typically seen on Vintage Story. So I'm more than happy to build like the English countryside, and then like this main base is going to look more like a slightly steampunky, slightly medieval looking London is what I'm going for. So there'd be a lot more stone looking stuff. Yeah, I am not going to argue with that, but I do have a whole bunch of redwood around the area. So if we look down here, so yeah, these areas here, this is all redwood here. It's just a huge amount of redwood. So I mean, I would very easily be able to get tons of stuff there. Okay, so we have that. Let's go ahead and grab a stack of sticks to take with us because we're going to need those. And you know what? We are going to grab a torch holder. That way we can have a permanent light source there. And always have... Oh yeah, the plaster is going to be for the interiors though. So, actually here, real quick, let's go ahead and pop over to my creative world. And this, you guys are going to see how long I have already been playing on this world. So, yeah, the current playtime on Season 4 is 77 hours already. 77 hours. That means that I have averaged 10 hours per video of gameplay. And so we're just headed into the creative world here real quick, just so that we can take a look at what I've got in mind there, as the screen goes black on me for a moment. So yeah, this is the design that I'm looking at for the main base. And it was kind of an evolution. You can see how it evolved. So this was the other option, kind of more of an American suburban style appearance. And I really liked it, but it's like, yeah, it seems like I could do something a little more interesting. Well, of course it's excessive. I'm a builder. That's what I do. But, you know, this was the original idea, was kind of an American suburban looking thing. And then it's like, okay, so how could I improve that? And I just started working on stuff, and it's like, if I elevate it, it kind of looks a little more interesting. You know, I had the idea of putting fence gates above the windows. And then it's like, you know what? I'm going to try this. And the slightly taller windows and things like that, I think it just looks cool. And yeah, granted, there's going to be a lot of unused space, but the whole idea is that I will be able to make something that most people have not seen. So the primary blocks in this are like dark mud bricks, andesite cobble. We've got a lot of kapok wood, glass, acacia, and andesite blocks or bricks. So lots of stuff, lots of trap doors, huge amount of trap doors actually. So I think it's kind of a cool looking build. I like the idea of having the basalt roadways, or at least sidewalks. And then, you know, it's going to look more like a city. And it also, if we go with a bit more of the steampunky vibe, then the windmills and everything fit in. Because one thing that I had thought about was, okay, most steampunk stuff, you end up with like blimps and dirigibles that have, you know, steam-powered engines on them and stuff. Well, guess what? We can actually put motion into that and put windmill blades on them, and then use those windmills to generate our power that we do things with. And so I think that would be just an absolutely cool idea. You know, but yeah, that's the basic idea of what I'm looking for the base. And, you know, we'll just have to figure out something that looks kind of like, an English countryside farmhouse or something like that. And like I say, I'm not terribly familiar with how that looks. But let's get the farm up and running first. That's going to be the biggest thing. And also, I'm kind of feeling like we should probably have multiple fields. With that many seeds, it just feels like multiple fields is going to be kind of a desirable thing. Yep, something like an English cottage. Throw a little bit of that steampunky vibe into it, just not excessive. Okay. Well, the thing for me is I have done way too much of the Tudor style building in the past. And I'm kind of getting sick of it myself. It's really easy to build for me now. And so the challenge has gone away. So I want to see something a little different is the main thing. And you know what I just realized is we're going to get so much dry grass out of this, it's not even going to be funny. Okay, so now the next question. Do we go on that side or do we go on this side? That side's getting a little bit more... Yeah. This side's getting a bit more hilly. This side over here is reasonably flat. Kind of feeling more like this side. So one thing is definitely for sure, we are going to put a fence around this cave entrance. because that makes sense. You know, you wouldn't want people falling into it. Really? Okay. That's kind of neat. See, I'm not overly familiar with a lot of the stuff in Europe. That's a very true statement. I've tried to figure out some of it, and it's just a lot. It's a lot to learn. Okay, so if we have... You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to grab the chest. So all of my fences and walls are still back here in the base. Darn it. Well, unfortunately, I hardly have any durability left on my scythe. I guess I could make a bronze one real quick, since we've got some bronze ingots. That would definitely be a lot faster. Well, I feel like if we're going for... You know, the appearance of what I'm going for would feel more at home in the 1800s. And so, if we're going with the 1800s for kind of a time period, then it would actually make sense to have a thatch roof. And I know the game does have thatch roofing. So, you know, if we look at thatch... So the thatch roofing, we can actually make quite a bit more elaborate than we used to be able to do. So, I mean, we could go with something like that. Definitely wouldn't be a bad idea. But let's go ahead and make two... bronze scythes. And then the copper scythe here, yeah, we've got 110 durability left on it. Oh, that was brown coal. But I actually have, there's tons of black coal out in that area. So I actually have a huge black coal mine that I actually started mining just off of the translocator. So, yeah, I'm not terribly concerned about not having black coal, but that was brown coal. So, no issues. And yeah, the other thing is we're going to need tons of linen for bombs. Well, on my screen, your name is green, so we'll call it good. Alright, so bronze scythe head. Let's expand this out. Yeah, black coal can be kind of a pain to find sometimes. I will say that. I've actually been rather fortunate on this map on finding some of the ores and stuff. Oh, inventory. Oh, we do have a bunch of those. Whoa, broke our hammer. Yeah, I've been fairly fortunate on finding the black coal. Of course, I've also done an extensive amount of exploring, so, you know, it's not like I haven't been doing the other grindy stuff that's required to find it. Boy, I have to say, this song brings back memories to me. Oh, really quickly, before we go, we could throw this back in there. Let's grab a bit of brown coal here. Wait, that's charcoal. It said brown coal. This is brown coal. But yeah, you can see I've got several stacks of black coal there. Oh, so one thing that I found kind of interesting. So we were discussing this in the last live stream about you know, the density search mode on the ProPick will pick up halite, but the node search won't. But here's something that the node search will pick up. Sylvite. Sylvite only spawns in halite. So if you are in a high area of halite, search for the sylvite with the node search, and you will find your halite. It's a little workaround trick, but it does show you where the stuff is. So you don't have to specifically find the halite. Yeah, I'd say I think that you can okay, we're at molten now. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that you can get the blasting powder from them. Alright, so we need another hammer. I know that, because we just broke a hammer, and I'm going to dump the rest of it into picks. So we should get 3 picks. There we go. Alright, so when we come back, those will all be hardened up and good. We'll go ahead and make our scythes here. Yep. Hello. There we go. Alright. Let's go do this. We do have the chest now, right? Yes. Okay. So yeah, if you find an area of high halite with the density search, start doing a node search for the... Oh, speaking of that. No, we're not going to be doing any... We're not going to be doing any digging. Like a herd of turtles, huh? I guess that's being a herd of turtles is better than being a turd of hurdles. So, I guess. Alright, well, let's get out here and start setting up our massive farm here. A herd of turds. Pretty much. Hurdles of turtles. Yep, that sounds about right. Okay, so it's raining. I can't put down a torch. Well, thankfully, we have a torch holder over here. And we have a tool rack. So, here, let's go ahead and do this. We're going to be using this as a base. Let's use it as a base. Oh, we still had the granite path in our inventory. So let's grab this chest off, because it's got all of our walls and stuff. Jerk, just die. Alright, so let's grab the walls and the fences. That's going to be the first things that we need. Alright, torches back in the offhand. Let's do this. Alright, so what I was thinking was to put some cobblestone walls here. And of course that one got put in the wrong spot. That is not a sword. Flax fiber. And then we put a little bit of 1%. Wow. Okay, well, let's eat that. 1% of a serving. This is 0.2 of a serving. Yeah, food's empty. No, I keep my inventory in a certain way. Because getting to the sword really quickly, I typically press 1. Now, in the other game, I would typically use a button on my mouse. Unfortunately, this game does not allow me to have that option because for whatever reason, it doesn't connect to that. It doesn't recognize the buttons. I guess let's cut grass. And I don't know if this is going to look right, just having kind of random wall and then fence. But yeah, that's definitely a lot quicker than the sword or the knife. Yep. Biggest thing is I don't want to do too much right now if it's going to look weird later. Now I do think that I am going to set it back a little bit from the main, from the path. But we have a lot of grass to cut here, so let's go ahead and get to that first. That's going to be the biggest thing. Lots of grass. What? Why didn't that cut? you can actually see there was a lot of terrain work done here. The other thing is these walls, if we are going for kind of an English countryside look, I would say we definitely are going to want to plant tree rows along the fence, between the fence and the path, or maybe just inside the fence. What? Why? Hi. Hi there. I'm on my way, I'm making it. Ooh, temporal gear. Is that our 4th temporal gear here today, or just our 3rd? Anyway, look at it. We've got 6 temporal gears now. That's a lot of temporal gears. Well, there goes the copper one. Throw the knife. Sounds like a great idea. So now, if we use... Okay, we can't use the scythe on the ferns, which is fine because they actually don't break when you punch them. I do wish there was a way to pick up leaves in this game. That is one thing that I will say that I feel is sorely lacking. Well, that's because she's afraid to go into the depths. You gotta remember, I played with Ashantin for a fair amount of time on both Scalds of Vintara and Aura Fury. And yeah, she is afraid to go into the depths. And the only way that they really got anything in Scalds of Vintara was because Copy Girl was with her. And Copy Girl's like, we're going. Okay. It's actually kind of funny. Oh, wow. Quite a bit of stuff there already. Really? Sneaking up behind me like that? Yep. Yeah, very much so. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I mean, everybody builds differently. Woohoo! I'm gonna cut this stuff down because, yeah, I just don't really care for it in here. Well, and that's something that I have been trying to get people to understand, there was a bit of an issue where people were telling me that I was playing wrong, and it's like, I'm playing the way that I have fun. I don't feel the need to have real life in game. I play a game because it is a game. But there are definitely some in the community that feel that if the game isn't realistic, then it isn't correct. Well, guess what? They're driving people away. You gotta just let people play the way that they play. And if you want it to be more realistic, make a mod. Really? These guys are just getting annoying. Exactly. You know, my thought on the matter is if you want real life, go outside. That is not a view that is shared by some people in the community, though. Yeah, there is a lot of those ferns here. Exactly. There's no reason to force everyone to play either a really boring game that is so stinking easy that, you know, oh, I dig 3 blocks and I get the best thing in the world. Or you get the other end of it where I've been working for 100 hours and still have not even come close to finding the materials, let alone making them. You know, that's the two sides of it. And so I actually thought that it was kind of neat. So I used to make just really simple games myself. Granted, they were made in BASIC, so, you know, they were very limited. But I actually found a really easy way to change difficulty in the games that I made, and I utilized it a couple of times. So what I found was pretty much any time that the computer had to make a decision, what I would do is have it go to a lookup table. It would basically do like a D24 roll. And then it would have an array that, based on the result of that D24 roll, it would look at that value and that would determine what it would do. And so by changing the array for difficulties so that the more preferable decisions were used instead of the less preferable ones at higher difficulties, it was extraordinarily easy to change the difficulty. Yeah, I probably should. And also, my coffee cup is literally one swig left. So, yep, I will be back in just a little bit. Alright, well, I am back. Decided to grab a mint as well because that tends to help my throat. Yeah, I know I've been talking an awful lot here. And because of that, my voice is kind of hurting a little. I kind of figured there would be some guys over here. Oh, come on, just hit him. It's just quartz and sandstone. Well, daytime should be coming soon. I'm seeing the sky starting to illuminate a little bit. Well, welcome back. I grabbed a mint too. I think that helps. I don't know how big we need to make this. So, kind of one thing that I'm thinking we could potentially do would be to put a path up through the middle and then have farms on each side. I think that would be kind of a cool thing. There's no way the rift activity is still high here. Nah, it's still medium. Jeez. Well, I mean, worst case scenario is that I just can't talk for a long time. No, because the rift activity at my base was very high, and then I killed a bunch of drifters, and then it dropped down to calm. I had to think for a second what it dropped to. Okay, that's the last of the food that we have here. I may have to go and get some poultices. Man, these guys are doing some damage to me again. It's because that's doing nothing anymore. Or maybe it's just because there's been so many of them hitting me. Yeah, I don't know. The rift activity is one that I had not ever seen before, so I don't know. Okay, so if we're gonna do like we were saying there, Okay, so I'm going to take this out to there. Bring that to there. Okay. So then let's grab our gates. Okay. Really? It's daytime. Jerk. Didn't even give me anything. Trying to hit the top of those walls is kind of a pain. Okay, do we have the walls or the paths out here? No. They must be up here in this chest. Yep, so there's the paths. So grab those real quick. Remove a bit of this stuff. Oh, I guess probably shouldn't have removed those two. Okay, so now this doesn't feel right. So let's cut this out. Pull this back a little. Actually, that kind of feels better anyway. Well, it's empty now, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. Okay, so the walls, put them in there. I don't like that. Let's see here. Where do we have clay? So we've got clay up at the end of the path. Let's quickly go up and grab a bit of clay because we... What? I got stuck on the step. So let's grab a bit of clay. We have some andesite stones. We can make a little bit of cobble. I think that putting some cobble underneath that will help the appearance a lot. Oh, there's peppers here. Neat. Well, 30, that should be plenty. We can always come out and get more if we need to. So we have andesite here. So for sure, like these blocks need to be andesite cobbled. Oh yeah, that makes a big difference. Now it does mean that right here you can get up on top and then walk over. So maybe we need to do this. I mean, theoretically you can get up here like that. I don't think the pathfinding in the game is that intelligent, so I don't think it'll be a big issue. Okay, so then like this spot here should probably be cobble as well. That's true. They do climb stalactites. Or stalagmites. Oh, I think... Well, no. I think I'm good. Okay, so let's grab our path and slabs. And so then again, like here, we'll pull that one up, change it to be a cobble. I almost feel like we shouldn't have the wooden fences if we're going to go with this. But, I guess. It is what it is right now. Okay, so we need more fence gates. Oh, wait. I need the boards. So the fence gate was like this, wasn't it? Wasn't it 4 sticks? Yeah. Okay. So I think we're going to start by going into that one. Something there, yeah. So if we pull that back, go like that. I mean, honestly, I think that looks way better than having these. And we just have the wood for the gates. I mean, honestly, I'm thinking that's going to look a lot better. And then we can just use these fences for accent pieces in buildings. However, that means that I'm going to have to go get a whole bunch more of the walls. Because we don't have a lot of andesite here. I mean, we could always go digging for it, but... eh. Okay, so how much space do we want to drop back? I feel like at least 3 blocks of space from the path to the wall. That way we could plant some trees along the edge. Maybe 4? Excuse me. That's 5. That's too much. Just kind of shape this a little, and that'll solve the issue. Now the big question becomes, how much is it gonna take for tilling all of this? Well, I'm not sure what I'm going to do on the tree planting. Oh, I'm not even worried about water lanes. It rains a lot here. And growth speed really isn't going to be an issue. I mean, it's raining right now. Well, not if I cover it with trees. You know, if there's no space for them to spawn, then they can't spawn. This is going to start attracting hares immediately. It's actually going to be kind of funny. Because they're really not going to have anywhere that they can go. They can come running up here and then they're kind of just looking at stuff. Oh, yeah. No shovel. There's the sticks. Oh yeah. But to be fair, I think I started several worlds to get this one. So it wasn't like it was just a one shot and done. What's the durability on one of these? Only 50? Ugh. Not even a stack of seeds for each one. It's actually going to be quite the thing to come up here and see all of this stuff growing. And I do find it interesting that you can till under the grass. Yep, I know that feeling. But the fact that I have the obsidian from being in a basalt area in my main base, it's like, why would I not use obsidian? Okay, so I think here I'm going to kind of run at an angle, and we're actually going to take this and fill this in a little. Let's go ahead and take the grass. one thing that I'm fairly good at, making believable looking terrain. Yeah, the difficulty of finding the deserts and jungles sometimes can just kill a world. Patchy climate, that's even worse. At least in the logical climate, you know, it's like, okay, we just head south and we'll find them eventually. But in the patchy climate, it's like, where on earth am I going to find this? Okay, so that is going to be a problem. Hares could get over that. Okay, well, guess what? We have Farmland Drops Soil. I never used the Farmland Drops Soil for a cheat through the rotation, though. That is one thing that I refuse to do. Ooh, what's this? Peanuts! Nice! This looks like it could be a meteor. Nope. It not, though. Definitely looks like it should be. Yeah, so we got peanuts here. I did not realize that those were there. They really disappear into the grass. Okay, and that's my last wall. Now let's keep tilling. Must take a lot of energy to do the tilling. Because I see my energy is dropping a lot. Oh, that's a pig. I'm trying to figure out what on earth I was seeing over there. Just a pig. Alright, well, let's fill this in a little. And we're out of soil. Of course we are. And we're also out of walls. How many more can we make here? 6, 5. Jeez, not even 6 more. Alright, well, we are going to have to head back to the base and get some more food. Because we're out of food now. So at the same time, we could potentially get a couple of stacks of cobblestone or dry stone walls, andesite dry stone walls. And also grab some medium fertility soil while we're at it as well. So that sounds like what we need to do right now. Make sure that we have our bowls with us. Grab the empty crock. Might as well grab a couple of these other things that we don't need out here. So much junk in our inventory. Yeah. Oh yeah, I totally understand that one. 10 more days, okay. You know, the thing is I'll bet that redwood tree in our main base should be about ready to grow. So what's the temperature here by now? Oh, it's still 12. Now granted, the sun did just set. And we have some grass out here. Now this stuff's about right, but that one is. There we go. More flax seeds to take down there with us. 6 temporal gears. Jeemina crickets. Alright, what else do we need here? So we've got those guys. That. Actually, those have a spot, but I think I'll keep that for something else. Okay, so the oiled hides are getting close. I think you have to either find or trade for them. I've never tried to make them, so I would imagine that you can't. Alright, so we have just a little bit of, actually this will work perfect, but we need to do a little bit of cooking here, because at this point, yeah, we have one guy there, already 18% spoiled on that. Darn it. And I suppose that means our berries are spoiling too. Well, I guess the cranberries are still good. So I guess we'll make 2 pots of cranberry and rye. Two pots of cranberry and rye. Eat 1 cranberry. Okay. So, I mean, that kind of makes sense. At least a little bit. Let's combine some of this stuff together. I'm getting a little tired of it being spread all over the place. I mean, that grain is fresh for a long time. I'm not going to have any problems with it going bad on me. What? How did I light both of those? I am very confused on that one. Okay, so while that is cooking... Oh, medium temporal storm is approaching. Got more tools, so let's go ahead and make those into actual tools. Where did that sword go? There it is. I'm gonna move the sword over there. Alright. We actually don't need the shears with us at the moment. And actually, I've got those set up wrong. When they're used, I want the first one to be the one that I'm using. And then we need the andesite cobble for walls. Go ahead and throw that in there. How much space do we have? We have enough. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, 12 stacks. That's a lot of stones to make just a couple of stacks of walls. Okay, food is cooked. Let's go ahead and grab 3 crocks here. We'll fill all of these up. There we go. So now we have 12 prepped meals. Well, it's really the only way that you can keep track of what you have and haven't done yet. Okay, well, we will head back out there because we should have a little bit of time yet. And I mean, it's only a medium temporal storm that's coming in, so I don't feel bad about running through it. Yep, that's true. And I mean, you could see I had 2 full crates there. So I mean, it's not like I'm lacking in the andesite stone. Well, we shouldn't need the food before we need to go back anyway. One thing that we don't want to do, though, is be out here during the temporal storm, because this is a temporarily unstable area. I forgot to grab more soil. Darn it. Oh, hi there. Oh, I'll drop the stuff off here in just a little bit. Oh, my armor just broke. So I do not have a body armor now. Yep. All the more reason to head back. Okay, what else do we... I'm going to drop off the stones here. Yeah, these guys are going to do some damage to me now without the body armor. Oh, yeah. So the big question becomes, what else do we need to... Oh, I have seeds. What else should we do for the armor? Should we just make a new gambeson? Or should we do something different? Well, it would be a different story if I was actually going to be running around during the storm. I don't intend to be running around during the storm. I don't know if I can make anything better. Not without a lot of smithing involved. But yeah, you can see how much damage they did to me in just a few hits. That body armor makes a huge difference. So, I mean, I could make some leather armor, because we don't have enough linen to make a new body armor. So what is that, 11? We're one short. I'm one short. So the leather, on the other hand, wait, what's this one? That's a lot of leather, but is it better? So it's got 700 durability, 0.6. And this one is 250 and 0.25. Yeah, so the other one is better. This one here. That would definitely be worth it, I think. So I think I'm going to go with that. So 2, 2, and a bunch of 3s. Looks like I'm wearing a dress. Yeah, the gambeson is a little bit better than this just full-on leather armor. But I mean, leather, we get plenty of leather. Yeah, it is a bit more Romanesque. I will agree with that. Speaking of leather, we have some made up here. And we should have, yeah, we have some prepared hides. Well, and I'm kind of in the Bronze Age right now, so... Okay, so we've got just like 2 days left on some of these pickled vegetables. That's good. And I guess we do have a whole bunch of dry grass that we can drop off here too. those are going to be cured here momentarily. So then we'll be able to make our fur parka thing for when winter time comes. No, the Gambison is slightly better than the leather. So here, I'm gonna just head over here real quick, just in case temporal storm starts while we're doing this. But yeah, if we look at, let's go body armor. So if we look at the Gambison body armor, it is 900 durability, flat damage reduction of 0.7%, of protection is 70, and it's a tier 2 armor. Now, unfortunately, it does hurt us on some other stuff. But then if we go back and look at the leather body armor, it doesn't hurt us on the healing and stuff, but it's only 0.6 HP flat reduction, 60%, and it's protection tier 1. And the durability is significantly less. But not having the walking speed detriment and the healing detriment, I think is kind of worth it at this moment, because I'm still not up to snuff on my flax production, but I definitely am up to snuff on my leather production at the moment. I have way more leather than I actually need. Oh, we still have the granite slabs on us. Let's go ahead and drop those off. We definitely don't need those on us. And we have an empty bowl, so let's fill that. So we've got meat, vegetable, fruit, and grain all at the same time here. You know what? I'm going to do this. We're going to grab some gears real quick. We're going to go buy some cheese. We got a little bit of time before the temporal storm hits. Let's go buy some cheese. Because why not? Cheese. Yeah, the leather would definitely be better if you're on the surface. There is no doubt about that. Yep. Oh, he's selling redwood seeds. He is not selling any cheese. Not right now. He does have honey. 6 gears for 12 gears for 4 cabbage seeds. I think I'm going to pass on that. 5. Wow. Yeah, I don't know that any of this stuff is worth it. He does want some linen sacks. I have linen sacks. No, I have cabbage, so I don't have to worry about that. I actually found pumpkins here the other day. So at least if we can sell some linen sacks to him, then I don't feel quite so bad about buying stuff, because then I've already gotten some gears from him. And these linen sacks are just taking up space here in my chests. Well, I had the linen sacks once upon a time. Oh, you're saying for the cabbage and pumpkins. Yeah. I have both. I have not planted the pumpkins yet, and I probably won't until the next year. Yeah, and he's gonna give me 1 gear each. Oh, he only wants 2. What a jerk. So I could buy some lumps of fat. I forgot to shut the gate. Oh, temporal gear. That is definitely our 4th temporal gear for the stream. He would buy bowls? Wow. What sounds like a good deal? Nothing really. Fine. We'll buy the cabbage. I think I'm going to call that good. One of the best ones that I've ever seen was like, well, I've got a couple hundred of the just horsetail poultices on reeds. But one of the best traders I've ever seen was a building goods that would take ladders. Well, we got 4 more cabbage seeds. But look at how many temporal gears we have now. Alright, let's quickly get all of this stuff sorted. So yeah, we have 34 cabbage seeds already. And what was the last thing? Oh, poultices. Alright, let's get on our little stand and be ready for the storm. Because it is... There it is. Okay, we're in the storm. So let's go ahead and get healed up here. Took 8 poultices. Whoa! That's the first time I've ever seen one spawn like that. Well, I'm glad that I grabbed the poultices. And maybe I should remove the ladders that are right next to me. I don't know. So rift activity is medium currently. So we'll just be on our sword and ready. The chests would be a great one. It looked like he just spawned right in front of me. I didn't see him come up. But I don't know, I can look at the footage later. All I knew is all of a sudden he was right in front of me. So... It's a fair number of them down there already. Possibly. I mean, there's definitely some distinct possibilities of what happened there. I don't have either of those with me. Dang it. Here, I can do this. ha ha! How's that? Throw my food down. You know, honestly, I think once we get this temporal storm taken care of, I'm probably going to have to call it quits. Because I still have grocery shopping to do this afternoon. I think I've got at least a load or two of laundry to do. So there's going to be a few things I got to take care of yet this afternoon and evening. And then I still need to edit 2 episodes too, so... It's going to be a long evening. Thankfully, the time has changed, so... Yeah, it's only 4:30 right now, even though my clock says 5:30, because I haven't changed it yet. I still can't believe how many temporal gears we have gotten today. We've already gotten 4 temporal gears, and we're sitting in a temporal storm right now. There's a distinct possibility of getting upwards of 2 or 3 more still. I just like it if these guys would track me and run into the hole instead of just wandering around out there. You usually end up with a bunch of them in the hair trap as well. But I gotta find somewhere to use them now. You know, the issue is I've got no... Oh, yep, I see that. That was weird. I'll bet that someone just decided to download something. I'm gonna have to go and check and see what's going on here. Well, I don't know for sure. Just kind of keep an eye on it here. I'm in the green right now. So, hopefully we're doing okay again. Oh, hey, the sun's coming up. That's nice. I don't know that I've ever seen a trader that buys the temporal gears. But I don't know, I've never really paid attention because I've always had uses for them. Yay, another guy in the hole. Yeah, that's already taken a fair amount of damage. Too many crickets. Partially because it's tier 1 and I was getting hit by a tier 3. Alright. More of them in the pit. Jeez, there's quite a few of them down there now. Well, the probability of getting something here is increasing by the minute. Yeah, I think typically by the time that I have a need for large amounts of temporal gears, I've already gotten large amounts of temporal gears. I know it used to be a lot bigger problem when we didn't have the storms, but also then the drifters themselves were easier to kill. Kind of amazing how this game has changed over time. God, that looks freaky looking out across there. Yep, storm seems to be waning. And that guy's just being dumb over there in the corner. I honestly don't know what he's trying to accomplish over there. I think we must have pretty much hit mob cap. Yep. I mean, it's just you do what, when the game mechanics change, you do something different. I mean, I designed a bunker right away after the temporal storms showed up. And so I already had that. Of course, I don't know. It's possible that the spawning conditions for drifters in temporal storms has changed since then. They're just all dying. That kind of sucked. Fell into the pit, but whatever. I haven't gotten a single thing yet. But granted, this was just a medium storm, So, okay, 1 flax. Wow, really? 2 flax. 3 flax. 4 flax. Okay, I'm done with that. There's 5. 6. 6 flax. That's it. Well, we should have some drifters over in the main pit, or in this area, because I saw a few of them walk in here. Oh yeah, got a corrupt drifter there. I guess it's tainted is the tier 3. Really? Just the 2? Okay. I guess. So we got 7 flax is all that we accomplished out of that. I mean, that isn't even enough to make 2 pieces of string. I mean, I think I got that much out of just those, almost. So 3 flax plants gives just as much as what I got out of that. That's insane. I guess. It's the way that it goes sometimes. So we made 6 more flax twine there. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of piggies in there. As I fall, because I didn't go the right way. Got a lot of piggies, and I've actually killed a few of them because they were being dumb. We'll just do that. So, yeah. Well, I'm not going to bother with the Gambison right now, because I do have the leather armor now. Oh, the redwood grew. And a single one grew a 2x2. Nice! Oh my god! Now, granted, I will say that that was like 75 in-game days for that thing to grow. But, oh my god. That is amazing. That is cool. But yeah, I think I am going to call it quits here for the day. Because like I said, I got some stuff that I got to do. So, yeah, thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Makes the stream go a lot better. And so, yeah, I guess I will see you guys next time. Bye.